Hello. How you doing?
Hey, Brandon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You've been going for 4 minutes. Okay, I'm like 4 hours and 20 minutes already. Like what the fuck? I didn't get no notifications. Okay, 4 minutes. That's better.
Okay.
How come so late today?
Well, that's just the way things work. How things worked out, man.
Oh,
Um, they
I
wouldn't
thought.
take they wouldn't take me early, and I didn't feel like broadcasting
Okay.
stream of a parking lot.
So you
So,
didn't get out at like 3:30 a.m. like you planned to
oh, I did
beat
do
the traffic?
that. I
Oh,
did do
okay, okay.
that. I'm in Lodi, which is real
Lodi.
close to, yeah,
Okay.
stuck in Lodi again. Um,
Oh Lord.
at the Loves in Lodi, I drove over here after they wouldn't take me at the
Wally
distributor.
Mart.
So, well, Walmart's our destination. That's not where we're
Oh,
picking up. Yeah.
so did you stayed till at 3 a.m. parked illegally there on the street?
Yeah, and then I drove over
Yeah.
here, got the
Okay.
truck washed out.
Didn't get any
I got
harassment?
no.
Good.
Lots of police rolling around, but they didn't bother me. They had bigger things to do, I guess. They certainly had
Eh,
their sirens on enough last night.
getting close to the end of the month.
Yeah.
Got quotas to fill.
And I almost forgot right there that California has that 55 mile an hour truck speed limit. So I started to go up to full speed and then realized, oh no. There goes the stock car. Oh, dirt track style. So we're heading back into Sacramento now. It's a full 10 degrees cooler out here on the road than it was sitting in the parking lot.
Oh, nice. Get-
How's your morning gone? Because it's early
Oh,
afternoon for you now.
it's been an awful day. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not having a very good day today, Brandon. I was just out mowing the lawn right now for a bit of therapy. So,
Did the moving plans you're afraid going to happen?
No, no. Uh, my son is refusing to come down this weekend, and yeah, he's. I'm gonna lose that boy. You know.
Hmm. Oldest or youngest? Or the older or younger son? That's a goddamn shame, Hemi. I know it's nothing, brother, but we're here for you.
So, like I say, there is a bright side. To so.
Well, none of that came through. You were muted for some reason.
Oh, I'm sorry. Um, I was saying there is a bright side, and the bright side is my 12-year-old daughter is excited to come down this weekend and looking forward to it, even though my 15-year-old boy says he doesn't want to anymore. So, anyway, I know, right? So that's
Yeah,
been my day in a nutshell.
yeah.
Uh, Anywho, I'll still
Yeah,
go and pick up the daughter tomorrow, like planned, and we'll do what we can do. Have a good weekend.
yeah.
hmm Weather's going to be shit here for the next week. Fuck. So,
Yeah, I saw you got, quite a bit of rain and colder weather.
yeah, yeah, fucking terrible. But today is a beautiful sunny day, so I'm out mowing the lawn today because it looks like the last chance I'll get to do it for about a week.
Yeah.
So it's getting long.
Yeah, your folks, I'm sure, appreciate that.
hmm Yeah. So
So I imagine with the delivery of this thing going down close to LA, I'm going to be driving into LA for a load after this.
go take Moki out for lunch.
Yeah. I also have a friend who did manage to escape. Ukraine who's in LA right now.
Escape from Ukraine. Now he has to escape LA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's learning the hard way that his salary made him rich in Ukraine, but over here he's not quite so well off.
Expensive place to be.
Yeah.
One of the most expensive in all America.
Yeah.
What keeps him there? Employment keeps him there?
No. He's kind of purple pilled.
Oh,
He's been divorced once, and now he's going out with a girl who's a model,
right.
and they came over together. They came over as a couple.
And she wants to be in LA for her career.
Right.
Yeah, yeah. I see. I
Well,
hope he I
he's a
hope he
big time
knows.
gym rat.
Oh, okay. Hope he knows when her career takes off, so will she.
Well,
Statistically speaking.
she's about ready to hit the wall. So beautiful girl, and
Then
really very nice.
okay. They're all nice until they aren't.
Yeah.
And then when they want to be cruel, fuck man, can they ever be cruel?
That ain't no lie.
No. I'm going to fire up the lawnmower here, but I'll listen in. If you've got any words of wisdom you want to share, I'm still listening. I got a
Okay.
few more passes on the front lawn here though.
Alrighty. Well, enjoy, and I'll catch you after you're done with your job. I really don't have any words of wisdom.
I will, however, post a StreamYard link so
Okay.
someone someone may come in and banter with you.
All right.
Maybe we'll get a Frank.
Maybe. I haven't seen him for 2 days.
We might get a hamster. He was threatening to put up a stream because you haven't had one up already.
Oh.
I saw a notification for him. Since Brandon won't stream, somebody's got to.
Well, he's right about that. He is, actually. He's a smart little rodent. I'm gonna have to clean my glasses when we pull over or when we stop. I've got a smudge or something on them, which is preventing me from focusing on the screen from my normal driving position. We're coming up to the town of Hood, which is also where I spent the night last night. In the fucking hood. Ugh. Looking people walking around. Looking. My truck was empty, but they tried to open my doors twice last night.
Really? That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, and I had my curtains drawn, and I had the doors locked. Um, they did open the doors in the back, but I didn't get out to fucking shut them until it was time to
Wait,
leave.
you were empty.
But when they were, I have a vent that's right behind my driver's door, and my driver's door was the door that was up against the fence and away from the street, and that's the one they tried to get in. So I could hear them fucking walking up. They're all fucking talking to each other. I was just sitting back on my bed with my fucking shotgun out, thinking, allegedly, seeing if they actually broke the window and tried to get in, but they didn't. So I slept like shit last night.
No doubt you would have had an adrenaline fucking spike.
Then I got over here to Lodi, and they didn't take me this morning at like 6 or so when I was over there. No, it was earlier than that. It was 5 something. I mean, in Sacramento they wouldn't take me. Then I got to Lodi by 6. Got the trailer washed out, and I went to sleep. I put myself on sleeper, and I said, okay, I'll show up at 1 o'clock like they want me to. I'm glad I got out of there at fucking 3 o'clock this morning. I made a couple of wrong turns trying to leave San Francisco, and I was luckily able to get turned back around and get on the right highway. That would have been absolute hell doing that during the, any type of, commute time. Look at that big old pile of garbage they picked up off the side of the road and piled up there. People are fucking disgusting. Everybody just throwing shit out their windows.
Okay, lawn's done.
All right. Mom and
Yeah,
Dad are happy about that, I'm sure.
they will be when they get home. Mom's out getting new glasses today, so they're out for a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, let's not get over just yet, Brandon. Couple of ladies sitting in a car with a flat tire, not bothering to fix it themselves.
We're waiting for AAA.
Yeah, young women too. More than more than capable of replacing a flat tire, especially since they're strong and independent.
They're above that type of menial work.
You see that short that I found and put on Shinobi's Discord?
Uh, no, maybe not.
Well, some lady was shoplifting, and this old guy stopped her because but he's an old guy, right? And he wasn't going to throw any punches at her. He was just trying to hold her. And this woman who worked at the store was just sitting there filming it, and she's trying to get some of the other guys that are standing around to help this old guy out. And she says, "Help him." And the guy that's filming the video says to her, "You help him. You work here." She wasn't going to lift a finger. She wanted it stopped, but she wasn't going to lift a finger to help. So the shoplifter ran off and didn't get to keep any of the stuff that she was shoplifting.
Uh huh.
But none of the employees stepped in, and certainly none of because the female didn't step in and do anything.
Huh.
So who we got in here today? We got, I recognize JR and Fleming. Who else we got?
Moki Alex said hello.
Hey, Moki.
Sergeant Grint's
Grin.
results oriented
Yeah.
cubing speed. I think
Excellent.
nobody's. I don't think nobody's here now though, because it says only one watching.
Oh, okay.
But
And
now it says now it says zero watching.
okay.
I know Rev was in here all day the other day, but he's on the road today.
Yeah.
Saw that little video of his this morning. He's heading out. Van life.
Yep. He's got a hell of a trip planned for himself.
Yeah. Good for him. Should be exciting. All right.
California does this wonderful stuff where they spread out their highways, for your exit. They put you 3 lanes wide, and then they bring it all into 1 lane, and they wonder why they have congestion.
California.
Yeah.
All the leaves are brown. Leaves are
Oh, you're
brown.
so brown. And the
And
sky is gray. And the
the
squirrel is
sky is
gay.
gray. Ah.
I went down to the park.
On a winter's day.
For Winter's Day.
Even those mamas and papas broke up.
Yeah. So Big Mama Cash died.
That's no excuse.
One too many corned beef sandwiches for her. Oh, look at this old truck on the car carrier to the left.
Oh yeah, it's a Chevy. Looks like
Yeah,
it. It looks like Chevrolet.
says a
50s.
blown 56 is what its license plate says.
There you go. Purdy.
Very. Jesus. I'm pretty well convinced that to get a job as a civil engineer for the state of California, you have you have to get you have to take lots and lots of LSD.
Maybe. They're all fucking the children of LSD addicts out there, aren't they? So that's where they all went in the '60s. Do lots of psychedelics and shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that,
well,
that was what Haight Ashbury Street was all about.
there you go. Tim Elgato, how's it going, brother? And Hamster came in and said oink oink.
Ah, very
And
good.
pop a link. See if those scrubs want to come and join us. Probably not though. They'll have more fun.
Well, Tim's working, I'm sure.
Hamster too.
Yeah, Hamster's able to be a little bit quieter at his work.
Fortunately, I have nothing to do, so I can.
Well, you mowed the lawn.
Woohoo!
And let's see. Oh, we got them both.
Hey, blessings.
What's up?
How's it going, brother Tim?
I'm still standing, brother.
Well,
Good stuff.
here's scrub number 2 right here.
I hear another scrub.
I'm just doing some paperwork, so I can talk shit and do paperwork at the same time.
Yeah, I was just thinking about the impact hammer or something like that.
Yeah, that was yesterday. I was doing the impact hammer, the chisel, basically. Yeah, that's not a fun time on a stream.
It's like a few
What do you
of our
want?
brothers are streaming today.
I'm sorry.
Chaos.
What
You want to
did
come
you say?
inside?
Chaos.
Go inside.
Chaos is also streaming.
Yeah,
Alright.
he's running his ARC stream.
And Wrangle Star is streaming. Red Pill on steroids.
Me and Hamster just did a stream.
Neat.
Yep.
Yeah, I made that post this morning, gentlemen. I had to clarify what I was talking about. Me and you and Chris talked about it this morning. So, yeah, it's all squared away. He understands what I was trying to say in that video. But, yes, gentlemen, when we say hold women accountable, that doesn't mean, go into the system and try to fight it, especially the way that it's set up now. No, you fight women and hold them accountable by walking away. This is 101 MGTOW that every one of us understands, and maybe I should have used better words, but you guys get the point.
Block, ghost, ignore.
Exactly. So if anybody's listening and that we made the correction, and I'm glad that brother brought it to my attention. So we made the post and reworded it. And
You should be careful with that outlaw, because there are people looking to take our words out of context.
exactly, yeah. Yeah, so this is how gentlemen, this is how you handle criticism. If you have somebody that brings something to your attention, instead of getting all up in your feelings and pouting and I hate this person. No, handle it like a man. Take it on the chin. Correct what you said, and we move on. That's how we do it.
I said it yesterday. Emotion is the enemy of logic.
Exactly. Yeah,
fucked up. Correct your mistake.
exactly. Key word there, Tim. Emotions. Don't let it get into your head emotionally. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I said, guys, I'm gonna be wrong sometimes. Yeah, I'm not right all the time. You know, call my hand on it if I say something wrong, if I misphrase something. We'll try to correct it in the right manner, and then we'll move on forward. No harm, no
Oh,
foul, no fuss, no muss.
you've gone into the third person speak again. It's funny.
The Rock
Outlaw,
says.
Queen
The Rock
MGTOW,
says.
we
That, that's how
hereby
you know it's an
declare.
original outlaw.
Hereby declare.
Oh man.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean, it's even though I've been in this community, I've been in the community itself, ghost watching for many years, but I just started making content a year ago. I'm still learning. Hey, I don't know it all about all this philosophy, and that's why I'm glad we're here with brothers who've been here in varying different times. You have some here who's been in the community for so long they can kind of help steer you in the right direction if you say something wrong. So yeah, I'm glad we have these people here.
Brother, if you ain't learning, you're dead.
Exactly. I remember when I first started making content last year. For some reason or another, I kept misphrasing MGTOW as a movement. That was one
No,
big right. Well, that was one big mistake that you guys showed me very quickly, and I think I only made one video where I said that, and I had to go back and correct it in the second video. But yeah, I remember that I was still learning the terms and stuff of the community, and
The community.
it's a philosophy, not a movement.
Well, I just passed a Mexican restaurant and marijuana dispensary called Cantina Cannabis.
ooh,
Y arriba.
I imagine the green sauce there is really good.
Yeah. The green salsa.
I don't know what those sauces are they put on the tacos on the street taco vans. Well, the red and no, is it like an orange and then the green sauce? But that stuff's delicious.
This is the same thing as getting a coffee in Amsterdam at a coffee shop. For people who are not from Amsterdam, that's where you get your drugs from. They don't actually sell coffee. That's the joke.
A very fucking healthy young man out here on the street panhandling. I cannot believe it. If you guys don't know anything about the Central Valley of California, it's highly, highly, highly agricultural. So there are tons of fucking jobs out there. Every time they plant a crop, every time they harvest a crop, every time they want to fucking pull rocks out of a field, there's work. This is one of the areas of the country where as long as people are buying food, it will be impossible ever to be fucking unemployed.
Maybe he got mental issues, maybe.
Who knows?
I mean, you can't
But
see that in the outside.
there's somebody working every fucking corner of this intersection,
Wow.
and they're all fucking healthy.
Mm-mm-mm.
It could also just be professionals that's the way they work.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Uh-oh. We got Polska mobbed. We're stopped for a train.
The fingers to type on a fucking telephone aren't the same fingers to go and pick crops in the field, Brandon.
Yeah.
They're not adept to do such laborious manual labor. They've
yeah.
paid their dues. They want their seat at the top.
Mm-hmm.
I deserve a CEO job.
Yeah, they got to be a
The word
boss.
you're looking for is entitlement.
Yep.
Got to be a boss or a boss bitch.
Yeah, it goes back to being humble, right? I seen this out of my own nephew when he first got married. Did not want to start off at the bottom. He wanted to start off with all the good stuff going forward. And I mean, you can't blame him for wanting it, but at the same time, it's like everyone else in the family paid their dues. Why don't you want to pay your dues going
Well,
forward as well?
the wanting it's good. That's what everybody.
Right.
That's what motivates you to go get it.
Mm-hmm.
But we all want it. But some of
Mm-hmm.
us expect it just to be handed over.
Right. He would not start off getting married in anything but a house and a big house. And I was like,
Fuck.
you hear all of these people talking about when they grew up back in the olden days, when they would get married, they started off in an apartment or a little mobile home or something. This was not my nephew. No, sir, brother. He had to start off at the top. He wasn't going to do no humbling himself and starting at the bottom. And
I gotta be honest with you, I still do not have a big house. But it's big enough, but it's not a big house.
now, don't get me wrong. Wanting these things isn't the problem. I don't fault him for wanting these things. The problem I have with it is he didn't want to humble himself and start at the bottom like everybody else did.
I had the big house, but it was never important to me. That's not what. That's not what fucking motivated me. I could have cared less. It was nice, but I was just as happy in my tiny little house too.
That's me, brother. I don't have to have a lot.
To be honest, peace and quiet is what motivates me. I want serenity.
The first house that my nephew and his newlywed wife moved into, square footage wise, was bigger than the house that his parents were living in at the time. Right about the exact same size, a little bit bigger.
It's a starter house that's way too big.
Yeah.
It was, let's see, my brother's house, his dad, at the time that he got married, they were living in a 32 by 80-foot house. That size house, that was my brother's size house. And that's what, about 3,000 something square foot, roughly.
No.
32.
32 times. No, smaller.
Smaller. Let's see.
Just
Oh,
multiply 30. Multiply 32 times 80.
Let's see. That's roughly about what, 2,500 square foot, somewhere thereabout.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the house that he moved into was roughly that same size, give or take.
Yeah, that's the same size as the house I had when I was making 220,000 a year.
Mm. Both of them didn't come from money. Him or his wife at that time, they didn't come from money. His wife came from living in a double wide trailer.
The rent on that thing must be astronomical.
But,
Where did he buy it?
he was renting to own. I think renting. Yeah, renting it.
Must be astronomical rent.
Rent to own's a fucking scam.
Mm-hmm.
In case you brothers out there are thinking about pulling something like that off, rent to own is a scam. You miss one payment, all of a sudden everything you thought was your building equity, it's gone.
Gone. Yep. That's how she got that big house up at the lake last 3-year contract rent to own, and then fucking had to find a mortgage, and it was panic. Had to pull some fancy footwork to get her mom to move in to help cover, and get a mortgage. But the reality is that, it's not sustainable. It's not sustainable, especially when you piss everybody off. Turn a bunch of fucking all your supporters against you. It's not sustainable. But that's just my situation. But hell, your young cousin gets the big house. What for? For her to take it from him.
Yeah, I mean, and they stay in fights all the time.
Yeah.
He threatens to take her back to her mom and dad's all the time. But I'm like, oh, brother, you've got 4 kids with him now, so I don't know how that'd go over.
Lord help you. Lord help.
I've tried telling him, Hemi. Now his brother just got married, and they don't listen to Unc.
Brother Eric Zombro's in here. How's it going, Eric? Hope you're enjoying Las Vegas.
Well, hell yeah, Sombro.
Brother Eric Zombro says, "Morning, gentlemen. Greetings from MGM Grand Hotel and Casino at Las Vegas. You must be having a hell of a time, brother. That sounds like fun."
I hope you're doing okay, Sombro.
Yes, absolutely. He's doing something I always wanted to do: visit Las Vegas.
It's overrated, but it's still pretty damn nice.
I'm more of a tourist type guy. I like seeing marquees and.
If you really want to do that, I would say get out there and do it. Life's too short.
I have no idea how much a ticket would be from Birmingham all the way to Las Vegas. As a matter of fact, let me look that up.
Vegas is one of the beautiful places to travel to, because they always have some fucking deal going.
Birmingham to.
All right, gentlemen, I will be back. I've got to go figure out where they want me to park, and I ain't gonna go down in there until they tell me. So,
a one-way ticket from my airport here in Birmingham to Las Vegas. That's not bad. $178.
well, you can get them even cheaper than that if you bundle it with a hotel.
But this is a one-way, so is that good?
It's not bad. It's not bad, but if you bundle it with a hotel, you can get a much better price.
Yeah.
It's one thing I've learned in the past couple of years is basically life's too short to be waiting around and hoping on stuff. If you want stuff, go get it.
Oh yeah. Now, the only time I'd be able to fly to Las Vegas would be what's the 8th month of the year? Let's see.
August.
So at the earliest I could fly there would be in August. So I would have to plan this trip like well in advance to go. That's not bad. I thought they were higher than that on tickets.
And would it be like super hot there in August?
Yeah, I always thought the tickets were a lot higher than that. Like I figured at least several $100s for a ticket, especially to Las Vegas, but it's not that bad.
Really, airplane tickets aren't that expensive in the USA, right? You guys fly everywhere.
Yeah. Domestic flights where you don't leave the country, they're not bad. They're reasonable.
I don't.
You price anything international. Anything international will cost you a fortune, but city to city, I think you get like, what is it, like Southwest? They'll fly you just about anywhere for like $100 and something bucks. It's like it's no frills, like
Yeah.
it's like riding a Greyhound in the sky, but
I mean,
Still gets you there.
for me, I don't fly at all. I've never flown a day in my
Yeah.
life, so I'm not familiar with any of this. So, yep,
Yeah,
more
I
of that
drive
sheltering,
everywhere.
more of that sheltering, Hemi.
Yeah.
I know what you mean, man. I drive everywhere as well. Even when I went to the UK, I drove there.
Exactly. I like my feet on the ground where I can feel the ground under me.
I just
If you
enjoy
can.
driving.
You can't drive to England,
Yeah,
you
you
know.
can.
So
Yeah.
You need to go on a ferry.
not from America.
No, not from America, but from Europe you can.
I'd either have
Yeah,
to
from
fly
Europe.
or a boat of some kind.
Yeah, well, boat. We're beyond the 1920s now. Like a boat takes you, like a month to get there. Like fuck,
Like
airliner, man.
yeah. And I don't want to
But
fly, so I'm not real big on water either. Like going that far out in the ocean, but you do what you got to do, I guess. As many of these big cruise ships that sunk and all that as of late, nah, I don't think so.
I don't really sweat water, man. I can swim, so
See, I can't swim, so I would be at the mercy of a lifeboat, or it wouldn't be a good time for me.
uh, but airplane is quite rare in the Netherlands because when it takes off, you're outside the Netherlands. We don't have international flights.
Mm-hmm.
Always to somewhere else.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not an aircraft kind of guy.
I've never been either. Now I like aviation because I've built models of them, and I like that type of stuff. But as far as actually riding one, no.
I've been in one. They got a mock-up one in Schiphol, and that's next to Amsterdam, basically. I've seen what the inside looks like. But I'm kind of a big dude, man. I'm large. That means that I can't really sit well in there. I need to sit on near the emergency exit or something so I can put my feet somewhere.
Yeah.
That's basically like sitting in a bus but then taking off, basically.
Tim's large and in charge.
Yeah, and I'm
That
about
sounds wrong.
and I'm about the same size as Tim too. I'm 6'1", so yeah, it probably ain't friendly for me either.
It's not a trip to China, so you're not on the plane for 18 hours or more. You know,
Oh,
it's probably only a 2 or 3 hour flight to get you there. You know,
yeah.
so that's not a big deal. You know, it's different if you're flying to Indonesia and you're going to be on the plane for fucking 19, 20 hours or something like that.
Oh God, I don't think I could do that.
That sounds terrible.
So, for everybody's fun fact of the day, yes, Outlaw cannot swim.
Learn something new every
That's
day.
okay.
He's never learned to swim.
You can add that to the list.
That's
Learn
all
to
right.
swim.
You know, I have actually thought about making that a goal of mine in life, Tim, is to actually learn to swim at some point. Maybe we'll make that happen one of these days.
It is a useful skill, man.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Over here, it's actually mandatory because we have that much water. When you're like 4 or 5 years old, you're already like, here's a tool, go ahead.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you better learn. You better learn. Over
Yeah,
there, you fall in the water.
You better learn quick.
Mm. Yeah, well, at some point I'll have to learn how to. I mean, especially being around the river where I live. You know.
We got Eric Sombro in the back chat. Only Brandon isn't here to let him in.
Ah.
Okay, brother. We'll let him know as soon as he pops back on.
Like it's quite normal here that everyone knows how to swim.
Mhm.
I
Yep.
know it's quite rare in other countries.
Yeah, they never made it a mandatory thing here where I live. So, I mean, you would kind of think, growing up near that environment that you would know how to, but nah, somehow I never did.
I mean, I kind of get it if you live in the middle of the Sonoma Desert.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But over here, we got so much water that it's mandatory. And we
Nature is
got this, and we got the
good.
sea.
Yeah, you guys have the sea.
And the sea will fuck you up if you get into the riptides.
Mm.
But go ahead, man. I accidentally cut you off.
No, you're fine, brother. Yeah, you're all good. But yeah, it's somehow I never learned how.
That I'm surprised. That's
You are surprised or you're not surprised?
I, I am kind of surprised at that. Never been swimming. Like never learned to swim.
Yeah, I mean,
You know.
I had when I was 6 years old, I had a very, very bad experience of nearly drowning.
Okay, there you go. That's
So I never wanted to learn to swim after that because water scared me for a very long time.
yeah, understandably.
And yeah, that could probably be where it stems from. Yeah, now that I think about it, nearly drowned at 6 years old in a deep end of a swimming pool, and yeah, I got out of there and was scared for my life. I never went back. I think we just uncovered some deep hidden internalized.
Emotional damage.
I think we did. Yeah, this is
But
what we
still,
mean. Do what
it's
now,
a,
bro?
it's a useful skill to have.
Mm. Yep. I mean, this is what we mean, gents, when we say therapy here on the stream is a lot better than actually paying to go see a shrink or a therapist or.
Uncovered some deep childhood trauma there.
Oh yeah.
If you pay a therapist, it will be here. Try these new pills. I got stocks in them.
Oh yeah, exactly. Medicate me up, drug me, and all that good stuff.
While most things can be fixed with like just talking some bullshit with your friends, making sure you're tired at the end of the day. So make sure you do some physical work and some self-reflection. I mean, not everything. Some mental illnesses are serious, but a lot of the depression shit you can get taken away with that. Just exercising mental and training your mind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a pretty bad time when I was a little kid. It's I don't know. big bodies of water have always scared me for some reason, and I guess I know why now.
Yeah.
I like my land. I like being able to put my feet on ground.
And I can talk a lot of shit about my country, but at least I got stuff like that all figured out. Even like bodies of land in the nature have fucking lifeguards and stuff. And swimming pools all have lifeguards looking if no one's in trouble. And everyone knows how to swim.
Mm-hmm. Heck yeah,
I
man.
mean, it does happen. I lived near a swimming pool, and some asshole jumping in, landing on top of a kid. It does happen.
Mm-hmm.
But there are always like 8 or 9 people nearby to save everyone.
Yeah. Results oriented. Why does Mexico never win medals in the Olympics? Their best runners and swimmers are in America. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god.
That's the dark one.
Oh
Oh, that was good. I like that.
yeah, that was pretty good. Oh my god.
All the best runners and swimmers are there already.
Oh my god.
Eric Sombro asked, how are my brothers doing today?
Yeah, he had to dip out. He couldn't hang around and stay, so he's not in the backstage anymore.
Oh.
But he's asked if he can get your number, Outlaw. So if you would like to share your number with Eric Zombro, I can forward it to him if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll get that to
Just send it to me on the Discord there, and I'll shovel it off to him later.
All right. We'll do that after we get off.
Okay.
But yeah. So tomorrow night, well, speaking of, here he is.
Yeah. Just by leaving the truck sitting in the sun, not even
phone
having the
overheated.
camera in the sun, the phone overheated. Yeah.
Damn.
So we are going to have a stream tomorrow night, and
Who's
I
this
think
we?
it was the MGTOW
Outlaw
brothers.
and whoever shows up.
Yeah, whoever gets on panel and chat and whatever. Going to talk about
I'm going to give you shit about that until you stop it. So.
About what? What am I doing?
Oh, you're talking about yourself in the third person.
Oh, it's just a habit. It's just a habit.
Yeah.
But I am going to have a stream tomorrow night, and I would like for all of you to join me. And we're going to be talking about the red
Now you've
pill.
made him self-conscious, Brandon. Fuck.
Oh gosh.
Oh no.
Where we're going to have a discussion about the differences between MGTOW and red pill. I would love everyone's participation because a lot of you have something to say on this matter.
Well, that's interesting.
I don't know. I think it was Bingus who brought it up. He wanted to hear the difference. I think it was Bingus.
Yeah, it was, but it was like last week.
Yeah. Yeah, he mentioned that to me.
There's no rush.
Do what now?
No rush.
There's no rush. There's no rush. You get to the subject when you get to the subject. You know,
it's not like Bingus would remember, anyways.
Well, I've started kind of streaming on Fridays now, so I mean, you know,
dude, I said that.
We can already make a small start on the subject here. I mean,
but you know, yeah, it'll be a good time. I think we'll have a good time.
No, sorry, JR. We are not going to have llamas on stream.
I want a llama.
Well, so does JR.
I love llamas.
So
They're
does
they're
JR.
great. Me too, JR. Now I don't like it when they try to spit at you, but because
Yeah, llamas are pretty cool.
alpacas and
Apparently, alpacas are stupid.
the sheeps with long necks. That's what I call them.
Yeah, they're very soft though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, JR, I get crap all the time for living in the South, so I mean, it's all in good fun, brother. It ain't. We don't mean nothing by it. In reference to the joke that results oriented talked about Mexico a while ago. Would you like to hear the joke, Brandon?
Sure.
Results oriented says, why does Mexico never win medals in the Olympics?
I don't know why.
The best runners and swimmers are in America.
Yeah, that's pretty old and pretty racist. So that joke was old when I was a child.
Oh wow.
And now it's brand new again for a new generation.
Yeah.
It's just as funny today.
Hey, it's just as racist.
They give me crap about being from the South. I mean, I hear inbred jokes like 24/7 down here. Even though I don't believe I've ever met an inbred in anywhere where I live. Now, of course, there could be.
I always hear jokes about wooden shoes and wheat.
I do know a guy who is uncle once through blood and once through marriage to both the husband and wife. And his wife is aunt once through blood and once through marriage on the opposite side is the aunt. So he's uncle and she's aunt.
Oh wow. Oh my god.
Yeah, some interesting family dynamics.
I can't even begin to. I can't even sift through that. I can't even make sense of that.
Well, my friend has his sister's son is married to his wife's sister's daughter.
I have a question. How many extra toes?
I've never seen them with their shoes off.
Oh.
I just know about these people, and we give my friend shit about it for being an uncle.
Oh my god.
But technically, they're not related, other than the fact that they are the children of the brother and sister, or I guess it's the children of sister on both sides. But it's a son and a daughter of the sister of both the husband and the wife.
Wow. Oh my god. I can't even decipher that.
Well, their family tree is straight up and down, man.
Yeah. family tree like a 2x4.
Oh.
Damn.
Oh man. Wow.
Makes my brain hurt.
Yeah, it does. I don't even know where to start to start sifting through that to make sense of it. Like, where do you start?
Well, it makes Christmas really fucking easy.
Let's present you have to buy.
Oh man. Yeah, but down here in Alabama, that's what we get crap for all the time. Is inbreds, and you're a bunch of racists, and y'all are a bunch of white supreme pizzas and all this nonsense. I've heard every one of the jokes. Like it's just a Thursday for me at this point.
Hey, do you guys know how Outlaw got circumcised?
Uh-oh.
The doctor kicked his sister in the jaw.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, where's the dudunch when you need it?
Wait. I was grinding metal. How did he get circumcised?
The doctor kicked his sister in the jaw.
Oh my god!
Ba-dum-bum.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man. Hello, brother Moki. Home, Alabama. Yeah. She's a nice state. Can't complain.
It's pretty,
Mm-hmm.
lush and green, lots of forests and farmlands and hills and rivers.
Much rather live here than out in the city. That's for sure.
Oh, hell yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't trade this type of life for city any day of the week. Got my birds visiting me all the time now on the back porch. Had one here a while ago. I don't know where he went.
There are actually people who prefer a city. I don't know why, but I'm also not one of them, but I've never understood that. Why would you want to live in a city?
Access
Yeah.
to jobs, access to entertainment.
You can basically get that anywhere if you have transportation.
Well, if you're willing to drive, sure, or if you're willing to take a bus.
Yep.
It all comes down to the person. What does the person want out of life?
Yeah.
For me, I don't have to have the fancy jobs or the cars or whatever. It'd be nice, don't get me wrong, but the older you get, the more things you realize, and what's more important.
And you're not even that old.
Yeah, I mean, I've already figured out. I'm only 34, and I've already figured out I don't have to have it. I don't have to have the fancy Lambos or the Ferraris or the,
Or Bugatti.
Bugatti.
Yep. Thankfully, seeing a lot of how seeing how on a, let's see how to phrase this. Let's phrase it right.
Or the 10 tranny girlfriend.
I don't even think if I had the means I would buy a Bugatti. Like,
no, and it's ruined it, man.
Well, getting exposed to, let me see if I phrase this right, how on a tight leash you are, the higher up you go, the more money you make. What you're allowed to say and not say, I think, is what helped deter me from going into those fields. Because I don't know if you can tell, but I'm somebody who likes to speak his mind, and you can't really do that if you're a higher up or a CEO or a politician or a celebrity. So yeah, I kind of like being down here where I can speak my mind, and
as long as you don't talk in the third person.
apparently.
I know what you mean, man. It's all about freedom to do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, exactly.
But I gotta be honest, man. Andrew Tate ruined the whole Bugatti thing.
Yeah.
There's always fucking fans fucking. As soon as you say something about them, what color is your Bugatti? The fucking first thing they type in. I always reply with, what color is your jail cell?
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's an ugly car anyway. Like, I don't see the appeal of those cars. To me, they're ugly. They're not attractive. It looks
Kind of like
some,
me.
It looks like something a middle schooler drew in math class.
I like building my own cars, not buying them, building them.
There you go. Yeah.
I mean, if I want something with 1,000 horsepower, I can do that. Why would it go out to spend $1 million on a Bugatti?
Bugatti.
Like I said, brother, different strokes for different folks. Some people likes that stuff. Some people don't. I mean, if that's your cup of tea, if you like Bugattis and Ferraris, more power to you. That's not something I enjoy, though.
If I was gonna do something, I'd restore some type of 1950s era pickup truck and a Chris Craft and fucking paint them up to fucking match each other. You know what I'm talking about? The Chris Craft old wooden speedboat?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's what I'd fucking do if I had the time and resources to waste money on a fucking vehicle. Because it really, at the end of the day, it's a fucking waste of money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it you, Tim, saying that Ferrari doesn't let people resell their cars? Yeah. So see, when you get into the politicking of you buy the car, but they get to tell you what you can do and not. No,
yeah, fuck that.
No,
don't buy a Tesla.
Yeah, that's not for me. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Ferrari is well known for that, getting into lawsuits to get the cars back when you have the wrong color wrap on there. There was some rapper who had an anime wrap on his Ferrari, and Ferrari basically sued him because it said it ruined the design of the car.
Oh my god. Yeah, you rich folks out there, you can keep your car, your rich Ferraris.
If it's your car, you have every right to ruin the design of it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I want to put I want to put a Thule bike rack on the top of my Ferrari. I'm fucking allowed. Yeah, it's my fucking right.
I've told you about the FFK, right? Of the FXK, it's 2.5 million, and a Ferrari is going to tell you when you're allowed to drive that thing. And there are like 10 specific track days every year to drive your own car.
You know what? The other day though, when you said what your dream car was, I was like very impressed because I'm with you. The LFA. Oh, buddy, we're on the same page there, Tim.
But that sound
is like anything else, you know.
It's automotive porn, man. It sounds like a motorcycle.
Yeah, Toyota hit the nail on the head with that one for sure.
I mean,
for sure.
The closest car Ferrari makes that I would even consider wanting is an F40, and that car is like 30, 40 years old right now. And there's no way.
First, it's you do know Toyota didn't make the car; they only made the outside. The engine is it comes from Yamaha, the motorcycle producer. And second of all, you do know the story about the F40 that Gas Monkey Garage restored, right? Because they were upgrading it and making it into a resto mod vehicle. Ferrari stopped all import of parts for F40s to the USA because they said the car was way too damaged to be repaired.
Oh wow! See, that's just nah. I'll never put my money in Ferrari. That solidifies it for me, Tim. You know, I can't get behind that kind of authoritarianism over a vehicle.
But just so you know, Emmy, the engine in there is from Yamaha. It's a V10 naturally aspirated.
Yeah. You want to hear some good car porn? Type in Mazda 787B. Yeah.
Is that the old race car? I think it is.
Yes,
Still,
it is.
still sounds nothing like the LFA.
No, I don't think I've ever heard that one. I'll have to go look that one
Oh,
up.
buddy, you gotta look that up. There's a video on YouTube called "LFA Clears Its Throat." Look, check
Okay.
that one out.
All right.
You're gonna want to see this, man. If you like cars, you're gonna want to see this. It sounds beautiful.
Let's go see what that is. Hey, clear.
LFA clears its throat.
I actually had a Yamaha R1 in my life, and it sounded the exact same thing, man.
Now,
It's an incredible sounding machine. I've never heard anything like it.
Is it the very first video of the white car?
I don't know. I
I think
can't
it's a
go
black.
on YouTube.
I think it's a black one. That video.
LFA Tokyo Edition fast acceleration
No.
sounds.
No, look for LFA clears its throat.
Lamborghini. Is it like a? No, that's an Aventador. Never mind.
It's a Lexus, if you maybe you
Lexus LFA. I remember the video very, very well. Let me send you the link to it.
Okay. All right.
if money wouldn't be an issue, I would get something like that, man. Just a pure driver's car.
LFA.
They even made a super fast Nürburgring edition, named after the famous German Nürburgring, which is 21 kilometer track. And it got an additional 160 horsepower and a rear wing.
Nürburgring, was it Nürburgring Nordschleife?
Nordschleife is the correct pronunciation.
Yep, Nordschleife. Yeah, that track. I've driven that track on several games. That track ain't no joke.
I'll give you a fun fact for the day. Nordschleife is German for Northern Ring. And if there's a northern ring, there should also be a southern ring. And there used to be a southern ring. It was called the Südschleife, and that's where the GP track is now.
I've got a white one pulled up.
Most of them are white, orange, or yellow.
Oh, I like how the exhaust is on that.
Yeah, they got triple exhaust in the middle.
Yeah, that's sick.
Except that car was built around its exhaust system.
It actually is. It actually is. They did a whole documentary on it on Discovery. It's actually made so the driver can hear the intake sucking in air, so he can hear the perfect time to rev it up.
Ooh. He just gave a brap of the accelerator on this one.
Meow.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Meow.
That sounded pretty good.
Meow.
Oh, here comes the Audi R8.
Nah, piece of junk.
Yeah, not an Audi fan anyway. They've never made anything.
You prefer an innie.
That's just terrible.
The video that I'm watching here, I actually like the Lexus IS 400 or 300 sitting next to this car better than that Audi. So this is a car meet, and they've got a IS 300 sitting next to this Audi that just pulled up, and I'm like, yeah, the Lexus looks better. Ooh, that sounded good.
Yeah, that car is built around the sound.
And I'm not much a Toyota man, so for me to give them props for that, it's got to be something special.
You do know that the engine that's in there is an old F1 engine. Because Yamaha used to make the engines for the F1 cars. That's why it sounds so good.
That
That-
Audi.
Go
that
ahead.
Audi, I was just gonna say that Audi don't even look. It don't even look that good. Oh damn! Here's an old Porsche. Where is this at? This isn't America. Where is this at?
Probably something European.
America.
Yeah, their license plates are yellow,
Oh, that's the Netherlands.
like a long bar-shaped license
Yep,
plate.
yep, that's the Netherlands.
Okay, heck yeah.
Hey, shouldn't you have allowed Denmark to have the yellow license plates?
It's just a long bar with numbers across the letters.
Do you know why Denmark needs to have the yellow license plates?
I don't.
Because they lasted 7 hours against the Nazis in World War II.
Oh. That car sounds amazing.
Anyways, enough World War II jokes.
Oh,
I think
that's
we're the only country that has double yellow, front plate and rear plate yellow, so it's fucking easy as hell to read the license.
that's sick. The spoiler comes up and down when the brakes come on.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. There's lots of cars do that though.
I'm trying
And
to
after
think.
that, there's also cars that you get up to a certain speed and the spoiler starts deploying.
Yeah.
It's called active aero.
Wasn't this the precursor to the Super concept? Like the F1? I remember seeing this car, but I can't remember if it was the F1 concept. Wasn't this the same thing, or wasn't it like a different car?
I think that was a different car, man.
Yeah.
These things are made in limited edition only. And then they hit the nail on the head with this car.
Yeah, this car is awesome. Heck yeah, man.
Hey guys, it's time for me to sign off. I'm gonna head home. I'm done with paperwork anyway.
Later, Tim.
Sorry, brother.
If you guys are still on later, I'll hop back on, man.
Oh,
You guys aren't going to believe this. Tim, before you go, okay, I'm looking for dust shields for that Nissan. Because I'm going to do the wheel bearings on it, and the dust shields are rotting away, eh? So
Yeah.
I look online. I find them for $18-something a piece, right?
Yeah.
And it says local Nissan dealer. Call the Nissan dealer up, and he $509 for 2 fucking backing plates.
Why?
I'm like, are you kidding? Are you quoting me the whole axle or what? What the fuck?
$500 for an $18 part. Love it.
It should be an $18 part. When I carry on through this website and I look up a dealer, it says what dealership do you want to pick them up at? Then they increase to $185.97 a piece. So the two of them at almost $200, and then I guess the taxes is what brings it up to $509. And they're just pieces of stamped steel, for fuck's sakes.
Hey, can't you just make them yourself?
Oh,
I've done that once.
my fucking Lord.
Hey, I've made those things myself once.
Eat your fucking import.
Or get them 3D printed, man. They can do a lot with the 3D printing now.
That's what I should do. Have them printed. Anyway, just wanted to tell you that nonsense before you left. Fuck.
Yeah, like I said, when I encounter bullshit like that, and I sometimes encounter bullshit like that, I got a friend of mine, he got a 3D printing company. I hit him up, I said, this is what I need, and he prints it out for a fraction of the price. So you can actually make these parts yourself. But you'll figure it out, man. You're a smart guy. Hey, guys?
I'll put it together without them.
That's also an option. But I don't know if the customer once a Monday, yes or no. Anyhow, guys, I'm out.
Later, Tim. Take care.
Hey, peace out.
Yeah, I think an old International or GMC pickup from the 50s, like a 52, 53, 54, 56, something like that.
Yeah.
55, somewhere in that range. Mid 50s with a mid 50s Chris Craft. Have the paint, the boat trailer, fucking paint on it, match the paint on the truck.
Yeah.
Then I'd also have to fucking get a camper that matches as well.
Heck yeah.
If I could find a 3/4 ton truck,
yeah,
that'd be even better. That way I could get a gooseneck. I'd much rather drive a gooseneck than a fucking trailer hitch.
Yeah.
$500 for backing with fucking dust shield. What the fuck?
Oh, I know.
That's robbery.
It really is.
It is. Like, what? Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, I ought to be able to fucking buy it factory direct and just have it fucking mailed to your house.
Like, really? Especially a safety item, like brake related, whatnot. It's like, the fuck, man?
They're just making sure that everybody gets their cut and that their cuts are pretty fucking big.
You should be ashamed of yourself, Nissan. Ashamed of yourself.
A fucking 10 times markup.
At least. Like, I get it.
$18 a piece, right? And they're selling them for 180.
Yeah.
That's 10 times.
Well, they're $18 a piece if you can find someone to sell them to you at $18 a piece.
Yeah.
If that retailer doesn't exist, that really is not even relevant. It's not even true. Like, whatever. I know the customer will be like, do I need them to stop? No. Fuck it.
I know this is really fucking bad, but have you thought about putting fucking foil over there and a layer of JB Weld?
Yeah, I don't know. When I get the wheel bearings off, I'll have a look at them and see what I can do. Maybe I can cobble a pair up out of sheet metal or something.
Yeah.
They'll be kind of crude, but I don't know.
Well, it's not like they're ever going to be seen. If they function, they function.
Yeah, they're just Canadian cars, right? The rear disc brakes get rusty because of a lot of snow snot and salt snot.
Yeah.
So it prolongs the life of the rear rotors and stuff a bit, but they don't affect braking or anything for that matter.
No.
Well, I guess they would by keeping water off the brakes, but brakes work even when they're wet. They burn that water off really quick.
They're not going to keep the water off. They're just going to protect the one side.
Yeah, exactly. The rim is supposed to protect the outside. They're protecting anything coming at them from the inside. But
yeah.
Whatever, man. That's typical import shit. People fucking Oh, why don't you like imports, Chris? Just cause.
You just docked yourself too.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Oh man. Jesus.
Yeah, we've all. It'd be something if anybody watched this shit, but nobody watches this show anyway, so it's good.
Yeah. About yeah. The only one that watches it are the ones that fucking hate us. So
Right, right. Oh, I got tagged by fucking Elspeth in one of her posts today for some reason or another.
oh, there
Her
you go.
stupid post where she puts up fucking songs like they got some meaning, and then won't allow any comments on it.
Yeah.
Like fucking bitch, psychopathic dirtbag.
Yep.
She's horrible.
Oh my goodness, this is fun. There's no redemption for that fucking strange bird.
I don't believe that there's no redemption for her, but the penance would be
Nah.
quite high. Yeah.
Yep.
These guys are fucking slamming these fucking pallets in. God, very rarely have I fucking experienced the fucking shaking that I'm getting right now. Got a loading dock.
Brandon's getting rammed in the rear here.
Yeah, hard. I've seen the aftermath of somebody who's a little overzealous with their forklift. They can fuck up the inside of these trucks because it's just that fucking thick plastic over insulation on the inside. It's not metal. The outside's aluminum. They can put a fucking. I've seen where they've put fucking pallets through the fucking sidewall. The repaired trailers, that is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I've never actually had it done
Huh.
but I'm watching the truck next to me, and he's jumping around same as me.
They're just pounding them in.
Fuck yeah. How you get into the StreamYard shite? Well, JR, this is how you do it. You type in www.streamyards.com. And you can do the free one, and I would recommend you do the free one first. If you like it, you like it. Or you could try, coming online here and telling us what your thoughts are. You can record videos on your computer and then come back and post them later on StreamYard if you feel like it. Or you can live stream. And it's much faster to upload a video through StreamYard than it is to upload it through YouTube. you basically can upload it at the speed of playing the video back instead of taking fucking, hours sometimes on YouTube to upload your video. So yesterday we talked about Hemi. Yesterday we talked about you maybe taking over the running of this stream.
Yeah.
Have you had any thoughts on that? Do you want to do that, or?
Yeah, it's something I'd be up to do for sure. I'm always willing to help, Brandon.
But we'll talk about it offline after the stream.
Yeah, it's something we can discuss for sure.
Because there's a couple of times during most of the streams where we can pull shorts out of it and stuff.
Yeah. Frank's here.
Frank's here. All
So
right.
he just posted a link. So get in here, you
Hey,
fucking
Frank.
Kiwi.
You sexy bastard. We missed you.
Oh, so much.
Francis. This is your conscience calling, Francis. Grab a glass of wine.
Join us.
We need your wisdom.
Join me, shall you?
Join us, Francis. Come.
JR asked me, how do you get into the StreamYards? There is a StreamYard link, I think, in the chat.
Yeah, two of them. One from Frank,
Multiple.
one from me. Or if you want to get into stream on your own, you do that www.streamyards.com.
You just click it and come aboard and
Join me, shall them.
See, that's how hobbits talk.
Well, that's how Southerners talk. Southerners.
Yep, very far
From
south.
Alabama.
So far south, they're upside down and from the future.
Well, and for those of you who don't know where that phrasing comes from, it comes from Adam the Woo, where he always says, join me, shall you? And Frank has joined us, he shall.
How are my brothers? I've been following you. I just haven't been participating much lately. Had a bit sick, a little bit under the weather.
Well, we hope you're feeling better now.
Yeah, quite a bit better. Yeah. You're not in California, are you, Brandon?
I am.
Holy cow.
I'm in Sacramento.
Oh, Sacramento.
Were you sick, Frank, or just hungover?
No, sick. Some sort of like
AIDS?
a virus. It could be AIDS. I hope it's AIDS.
AIDS is a virus, yeah.
AIDS is a virus.
Herpes.
Herpes simplex. Just a normal one.
And
Nothing.
K-Plan in the chat says, greetings, gentlemen. Greetings, Mr. K-Plan. Nice to see you, sir.
Okay,
Hey,
plan.
K-Plan.
How are you, brother? Oh. So how are the boys?
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Goodly. Stephen Crowder? You guys talking about him much?
Oh, we talked about him a little bit. Are you interested in that?
Yeah. I saw him get roasted a bit, but some people roast him really hard. Other people are like a little bit more like, some of us were there once, weren't we, guys? Some of us have been there once, twice, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Twice.
Some of us have, yeah. So, yeah. However, it's good.
Why would people be roasting him? The poor bastard is,
Yeah.
my God, did you watch that video of his?
I did. Yeah.
That's so sad. He's fucking completely broken.
He is. Yeah.
We are, and people love to kick broken men when they're down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Frank, I believe I stressed that in my video about him. What does laughing matter? This is not something you should find humor in whatsoever.
No. Yeah. People don't see these things coming. I mean, one of our main, probably if not the main, then among the top, is to make sure men don't hurt themselves. And how many times have we seen it? Even they could still be married and it looks good from the outside, but it's inside. It's a living hell. They might be living with a fiend, and these things happen. So we've got to be careful. Even famous people, Robin Williams, possibly that chef, Bourdain, Anthony Bourdain.
Yeah.
Possibly Chris Cornell, a whole lot of people. Maybe Kurt Cobain, probably most definitely living with Courtney Love. They're living hell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kurt Cobain fucking apologized to Courtney, and he blew his head off.
Yeah.
What the fuck did she make him feel so guilty about?
Existing.
Yeah. She hey Brandon, she probably made him feel guilty about forcing her to go and talk to a nightclub bouncer and hitman and offering him tens of thousands to kill her husband. You ever hear that one about that guy and he ended up dead on the train tracks?
Yeah.
El somebody, El Bruco or El Bruco.
Well, she was a complete fucking slut.
Absolutely, yeah.
I really don't doubt anything I hear about that woman.
Yeah.
That's why you stay away from junkies.
Yeah.
First off.
Yeah.
Even if you're a junkie.
Yeah. Two junkies don't make it right.
That's why you stay away from alcoholics, even if you're an alcoholic. Hopefully the woman's smart enough to stay away from an alcoholic too, but
Yeah.
You don't want to hook up with anybody that has a self-destructive fucking habit.
No.
Whatever that habit is.
Yeah.
It's like Aesop said 3,000 years ago, a man's character is reflected in the company he keeps. That works for women too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I'm part of the manosphere then, because some of the best characters in the world, in my humble opinion, not trying not to be biased, but the best characters in this place I've ever seen, really. And comparable to a real church. And when I say a real church, they're all got their problems, those churches. They're all feminized, but there are good people in church, and I see the best people in these places like this. That's the way it is. You won't get this on many gaming channels. You won't get a camaraderie like this on a cooking channel, for instance. You might get a little bit, but not like here. Not like the man place.
The man place. Full of manly men talking about men stuff.
Well,
manhole.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. It takes a man to understand what a man's going through. Women can try to understand, but they'll never understand it from the man's perspective like a man will.
Never.
That's right, and that's why Frank always says it takes a man to please a man.
Oh my God.
I would have laughed at that, but you had me on an in drag. I was just dragging in, and I inhaled, and I thought, I can't laugh now because it'll hurt my throat. You bastard.
Oh my God.
It takes a man to carnally know a man.
Well, we'll laugh vicariously for you.
You guys you gotta watch the second video of Norm Macdonald's ridiculous. It's the first one, the very first one. It's a country. No, the second one, Tex Hooper, and Outlaw. We've spoken about this before, all of us, but you check that out one day, and it's quite funny.
Okay. All right.
Can't play it here because of copyright. Brandon's channel.
Yeah.
It's funny. You guys were playing a lot of country the other night too. Where was it?
That was
On
Hamster.
Hamster
Hamster,
stream
yeah.
last night.
Yeah, that was
hamsters.
good. Yeah, good stuff.
I don't know. I didn't enjoy any of the music.
Nah.
Well, I shouldn't say. I didn't enjoy any of the music. I like that Streets of Bakersfield song.
Streets of Fire.
But all of those fucking female country stars, oh my God,
Oh,
the feminine arrogance in them.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Hamster. Yeah. Sorry.
Go for it, Frankie.
Yeah, Hamster was getting a little bit. What the fuck? This is just it's all fun, guys. The guys were going, take it down.
You know.
Yeah, but that type of music is not. Let's just face it. That type of music ain't for us men, and neither would I want to listen to it. I don't listen to it. I don't support that type of feminine music.
Every single one of those videos was emasculating.
Yeah.
To the guys that were in it. Every single video.
Yeah. Yeah, it's boss bitch babe time, you know.
It's supposed to be traditional country.
Nah.
No,
This is Dixie chick country.
That ain't. That's why I said that ain't nothing country about that. You know, those people, a country boy like me or anybody simple that lives down here in the South, we ain't got no chance with them type of chicks. You'd have to be Ben Shapiro or somebody rich like that to be able to. Come on now.
Imagine if Indy was in there, he'd be holding his tongue. You ain't country.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, real country women aren't like that. They don't act like that. You know.
No.
From what I've seen, anyway.
They're a hell of a lot more modest.
Yeah.
But there is a certain type of country chick that does act like that.
Mm-hmm.
Horse women.
Oh God.
Yeehaw!
That's why I kept making the joke to Hamster, and I don't know if he
Thank
picked
you.
up on it. They're appropriating my culture. I don't think he picked up on it. Yeah, you no. You can keep that modern crap. I'll go back to my Waylon and Charlie Daniels and Jerry Reed and Roy Clark.
Look, if you want to listen to women, Patsy Cline.
Old school?
Yeah.
Patsy never would have made shit like that. And even though Tammy Wynette, she would. Tammy was a whore.
Yeah. Stand by your man.
Yeah.
Well, I like Loretta Lynn. She was one of my favorite female country artists, but again, I don't favor them over men artists.
I like the Johnny Cash, because I'm not big. When I say I'm not big, I wasn't exposed. Like if I was born in the South like that, fellas, I'd be a hardcore country guy, but I wasn't. So,
I like Hank Senior.
Yeah. Yeah, authentic country is sitting around the porch picking and grinning, and that type of thing. Frank, it's they've stereotyped the culture so much till it's not even recognizable as the South anymore.
Yeah,
back in the days, country folk were close to one another. They helped each other out. You'd sit on each other's front porch and pick and grin with guitars and fiddles and whatever else you had. And
fried chicken.
Yes, sir.
Fried chicken.
You'd fix the green beans and all that, and skin them and all that. Potatoes.
Yeah.
That's country living. That's country life.
That's as close to heaven on earth as we'll ever get. Things like that.
Yeah, throwing seed out for the chickens and all that, and that type of thing.
Yeah. A lot of us here love, not when I say country, but I mean in a broader sense, like what Tim was saying before. We don't like the cities. A lot of us. I mean, look at AKS has moved down from the big city to a less of a big city, a bit of a not as well. I don't know his circumstance exactly what it's like in Mississippi there or wherever, Rusty, but not like New York. I mean, as far as I know, New York, California.
New York City,
Yeah.
get a rope.
Oh,
It's such a real shame, guys, because growing up, we watched all the American. We know as much about America as some Americans. You know, many of the young Americans, we know more about it because the whole world knows we grew up with everything. And I think of things like New York, you know, a lot of the programs, Ghostbusters, gives me a sense of nostalgia about New York and all those. But that was in the 80s, 70s, 80s, you know. These days, it's unrecognizable, I suppose, just you know.
yeah.
Got a lot of history in New York and all that.
Yeah.
Eric's from New York, by the way. I've got another game. He's going to kick my ass again. I haven't even looked at his move yet, but he's still in Las Vegas. I think he's coming back in your time. Be tomorrow, Friday tomorrow. Yeah.
So today for you.
Yep. Today in the future, bro. In the future, the eagle has landed. So your cucumber in chief has announced via video, but not live. I haven't seen the video, but I've seen some commentary on it. His rerunning for the commander in chief.
Yeah. He's. And say what you will, I don't believe that man's legitimate in the first place. I don't even believe he's president.
I don't either. I don't, and there are other people, unplugged people out there. There's not many unplugged people out there like us. They call themselves woke. They try to counter unplugged with woke, like they've woken up from some sort of dream. What the hell sort of dream have they honestly woken up from, you know? I mean,
I don't know, brother.
Well, Tucker's gone. I mean, you know, Tucker, I always knew it. I know Brandon, I don't know what Brandon, I don't think Brandon's too keen on Tucker, but I'm not keen on any of the mainstream, but I just still.
Yeah, Fox News. I mean, I've been telling people this for the last year on my channel. I mean, you shouldn't be getting your news from these mainstream morons anyway.
No.
They're all sold out.
Yep.
I mean, you're only allowed to talk about so much, you know, and get so close to the truth on these news stations before they cut you off or, you know, oh, your job's suddenly in jeopardy because you said something we don't want you to say.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bread and circus. It's WWE with suits. It's infotainment.
Yeah.
And you know, it's like I was saying the other day. My dad he's diehard Newsmax, and I'm like, they're the same. Any news organization is the same.
Yeah.
They're not going to tell you what actually matters out here in the culture.
Mm-hmm. What are you guys' thoughts on RT? I think it's Russia Today. Should I have said that word? RUSSIA Today. I followed that a little bit.
Oh, I don't know, brother. I don't keep up with Russia.
There's nothing really we can get except for alternative sources on alternative media and platforms and people who have done their research on stuff, which is basically us and people like us. May not necessarily be MGTOW, but people steering in that direction. Like Anthony Brian Logan, he's got some good stuff. He's not MGTOW, but he you know, we I rely on the backs of people who do a lot of research, like you, Outlaw. Like Hammerhand does all the research for things like the comics, you know, the Disney and this DC and all these incredible things. Look, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's a transformer, you know, make Spider-Man gay and all that. We rely on them having to wade through She-Hulk twerking. And I think the poor guy, poor old Hammerhand, he has to put up with this shit for us. So here's $5 New Zealand or something like that, you know? You think, oh my gosh. A lot of dudes do some good research out there, eh? They really do some good research.
Yep, and that's why I like watching him or Eric D. July or Yellow Flash or It's a Gundam, because those guys really stay up to beat on all the entertainment part of our society. And
yeah. That's Young Ripper, eh? Sorry. Was that Young Ripper, Eric D. July? Yeah. I was sub to him for years and years and years. And I didn't think he was MGTOW. I just thought I came across him in one feed, and I thought, this dude, you know, I was already well MGTOW, but I thought, I like this young fella, and then, you know, Cam has told me about, because I'm not a gamer. I mean, I like playing games, but I haven't played them for years now, a couple of years. But if you guys ever want to play Battlefield with me, you can't get higher than me in Battlefield. I'm a 50, and 50 is as high as you can get. It took me two years to get up there. But once I got like three. What have I got? I've got more than three, but yeah, I got, let's say, 3 functional TVs here that I could play it on. But I can't be bothered at the moment. I'm still.
I don't know. I don't. Is he married? I don't know.
He's a young fella. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Yeah, some dudes out there. Also, Joker does some good research. RPM does excellent research. RPM, his name is, by the way, when people say you can't be MGTOW and be married, RPM's name, because I've been sub to him since a long time, his name means Red Pill Married. That's his actual name. He's married, so and he's one of the greatest, and he's a great creator, but he's a great research guy, and somebody did, who was it? I don't know who did it, but it was on I forget who it was. I think it was another tanned content creator, and he was talking about that this lady, the tanned lady, black lady, put out this thing, you know, those meetups, like everyone, like, and she advertised it, and on Facebook she was some hookup coach, whatever they call them, and hardly any men showed up. And it happened 2 times, but then RPM found 3 or 4 other instances, because he had scoured the net, he'd researched it well, and he found 4 other instances outside of America and inside of America where they'd made all these meetups and nobody came. I mean, hardly any men came. All these women are dressed to the gills, you know, and they're there sitting at their tables and squawking away like the chickens, and hardly any men showed up. It was a crack up. So we've got some good, like I say, Joker does some good analyticals on things. Gets real deep into the weeds.
I've watched RPM. Is he MGTOW or is he just Red Pill?
Oh, well, I mean, he's MGTOW. Well, I don't know his actual situation, but
I don't know.
He has been married, so it could be shared custody. But he stays in his lane quite a lot, and he's been asked many times to. Seen him a few times, you know, in the live chats. He's a man. He's got a real good head on his shoulders. He's ex-military, and but Hammer's often asked him, and so he's got a lot of respect in this community.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna have to check your uploads latest, Outlaw, because I haven't got a lot of notifications on the laptop I'm using at the moment. I'm sub to all of the people that I got, but there's a lot of people I've yet to sub to that are not MGTOW. They're like things like, I don't know, cooking channels and shit.
Yeah.
So I have to revisit that, but I'll check it out, brother. I'll check it out.
So one of the videos is an intro to the channel because I got to playing around with the customization of my channel and found out you could do that. So just for fun, I went ahead and made an intro clip for the channel. So if anybody finds it, they can hear kind of like my background and all this. And the other video is like kind of a second attempt at making like a different variety of like intro and outro videos for the streams going forward.
Okay.
So if everybody doesn't want to hear the same old intro and outro all the time, then I've got now two that I can fumble back and forth with, and it's kind of like a little bit more variety for intro and outro clips for the streams. And we'll test it out tomorrow night and see how it goes.
Okay, cool, brother. Cool.
And then the Steven Crowder video. So yeah, I did some uploading yesterday, like 3 videos yesterday, something like that.
All right. I'm a bit behind, brother. A bit behind, but that's all right. We'll get there.
Yeah, no biggie. No biggie.
Be right back, brother.
All right. So Green Skin Kratos 2077. Nice to meet you, sir. I've seen you in was it Undead Chronic streams? I think, or Hammerhands? Says that RPM was married, got divorced, shared custody, and now is married to his waifu doll and rubs it in his ex meatbag's face. Nice. Heck yeah. So Frank, if you're listening, Green Skin answered your question or my question, I guess.
Well, you piece of fucking shit!
Uh-oh.
Anytime some douchebag sends me a fucking email, it resets the form that I'm fucking filling out.
Oh god.
Oh, it's so annoying. And these emails are fucking useless. Like this one, they updated the workflow, saying that it's an email telling me they updated the workflow because I fucking moved to a different screen.
Mm-hmm.
So it resets the fucking screen I'm working on back to its fucking base. Oh, I gotta go back through the whole goddamn thing now. Pissed me off.
Brandon, contact the guy and fucking give him an earful, brother.
Yeah. It's my company. My company.
So Frank, I don't know if you were listening, but our brother Green Skin. our brother Greenskin answered that question about RPM. I guess, my question.
Yeah, I did. Sorry, brothers. Yeah. So I only came back because I heard Brandon getting angry. So I thought I'd join him on the dark side of the force.
Oh man. Oh
Sorry,
man.
bro. I'm listening, brothers. I'll post a link. And hello to Sergeant Grinch. God bless you, sir. And also, and that's good. And Douglas is here, guys. By the way, we know K-Plan's here.
Hey, Doug.
And the link is here. Fucking Brandon, look, if you get paid for it, but I know it is annoying, eh? I mean, things like that.
Yeah, I get paid by the mile. I don't get paid by the fucking hour. And anything that causes me to slow down costs me money.
And you can't ball out the guy because he's your company. That sucks, man. It's not efficient. Not efficient at all.
Yeah.
Is that a software glitch or a tardiness on their part? You know, not being.
It's just poor. Yeah, it's a software glitch. It's a but it's built the way that they fucking intended to build it, which is it's not good.
Okay.
Anyways, I got to go put the seal on the back of the trailer.
You take care, guys. Come and join Outlaw. I'm going to be away for like a few minutes, doing a couple of little things. But Outlaw, I just feel so sorry leaving you up here all alone. Hemi's building some sort of fortress, probably, or building a tank, an army tank. I don't know what Hemi's doing with his thousands of skills. I don't want to leave you here alone by yourself, buddy. Douglas, whoever wants to. Chew their ass out, software glitch or not. I'll show that. That's so cool. Dougie's backstage, but Brandon's still here.
Yeah,
hey, Dougie's here.
I'm away from my phone.
Oh, that's all right. Okay, Doug. Don't worry, Dougie. Brandon will be back soon. I'll hang here for a bit. Man, I hate outlaw incompetence. Have you all my life? I mean, not when I got an adult. You know, but when the internet came and when you had like your own bank account and stuff like that, I've always found. Hey, I'll tell you about my first job, brother. First job, I was 15. Not my first job. Well, no. Well, I had a paper run when I was a little kid. But my first real job, no, it wasn't. Well, it wasn't.
When you were a fluffer?
A fluffer. Fluffer.
Well,
you still get paid.
Usually Hamster's scurrying around backstage somewhere, but I don't guess he's here today.
But Hamster's only got balls. He couldn't be a fluffer because here we go, Dougie. But Hamster's only got 2 huge balls, and I didn't see cock on Riggs's. Remember when Riggs showed the hamster? I did not see a penis. It was like, but the balls were huge.
Turn this off quick.
I'll be right back. Hey, Dougie, love your brother. How are you doing?
Hey, I'm doing good. Love you too, Frankie.
I'll be right back.
I'm doing good.
Homo, fams.
What's up, Dougie?
Hey, Outlaw. Hey, Brandon. Good to see you guys.
Good to see you, brother.
Just wrapping up the work day.
Yes, sir, brother.
Fine day of seed squeezing.
Oh yeah. Oh gosh. I was waist deep in it all week.
Oh.
Physical labor. That's okay though.
There's
Yeah, like I told the other guys today, going to be streaming tomorrow night because I kind of think that Fridays are now my thing of streaming. So
Nice.
We're going to be talking about the differences between Red Pill and MGTOW, which they go hand in hand, but at the same time there's differences, and I think that this is another topic that would probably be useful for discussion, I would say.
Yeah, I'll be looking forward to that one because I'm interested in what the differences are. Is it that is one side of it still dating and things of that nature? Is that the
what the difference is red pill is finding out about the big lie. You know, whether it be women's behavior and their nature, or politics, or you know,
Yeah.
other types of things that you've been told your whole life that just aren't true.
Sure.
And MGTOW is the philosophy that's been developed to help people survive and prosper in that type of a climate where those lies are propagated, and survive the family court system and so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
See, they kind of build off of each other. You can't really, truly embrace MGTOW unless you know about female nature, and about the bias against men that's built into our society and our legal system. And
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, yeah, we'll have that discussion tomorrow night. Now, I encourage each and every one of you men to come out to participate in this, because I want to hear other people's thoughts. I could tell you my thoughts and opinions on this all day long, but other men.
well, you brought it up on my stream, so I'm going to talk about it. You guys can talk
Exactly.
about it tomorrow night. But
Exactly.
if you don't got nothing to say today, you want to save it for tomorrow, just say, I'm saving my opinion for tomorrow.
Yeah. I would love to hear you guys' opinions here and tomorrow night. So,
It's interesting because in the kind of work that I do, these
Seed
kind
squeezing.
that's right. These kind of situations happen to present themselves almost without trying. Like I'm not out here like with the gospel trying to save people, but like a situation might arise where, like just like yesterday, I walked into the extraction, and there was a few guys there talking about getting some pussy. And then they looked at me and they said, well, what do you think about it? And I said, guys, when I go to sleep at night, it's peace and tranquility. And when I wake up in the morning, it's peace and tranquility. Why would I want to disturb that for 30 minutes of sex? And they were just like, what? I'm like, yeah, that's just to me, it's not worth it. Not worth trading it.
no.
The juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Mm-mm.
Nope. Yeah, I mean that's how ingrained this blue pill fantasy is, gentlemen. I mean, like you've heard Hemi said, you've heard other people here say, with multiple divorces, this is how deep the lie is. This is how much people believe that getting pussy and validation from these women are normal. They literally believe that this is our whole reason for existence, is to get it and to protect women.
Mm-hmm.
They never stop to ask, well, what about me? Oh, well, outlaw, that sounds
Protect
selfish.
and provide.
Yeah.
That's what they, the historical, back when we had the social construct, social contract, our job was to protect and provide.
Mm-hmm.
If the social contract had been maintained, which it was not, things would be running a lot smoother.
Yeah. Well, you say, well, outlaw, that sounds very selfish of you. Why don't you do your manly duties? Because I'm not obligated to these women anymore.
Yeah,
Not
the
obligated
social
to
contract has been broken.
Yeah. I'm not obligated to you. I was never
No.
obligated to you. Marriage is a choice that men make on their own free will. That's not something you force people or obligate people to do in the first place. You have no obligation to these women, and they will tell you, men, we are strong and independent. We don't need you anymore. Okay.
That's right.
Fine. Thank you.
They broke the social construct.
Yes. you've relieved me of any obligations you thought I had to you anyway. So thank you. I will go do my own, and I will spread the word to other men to go do their own thing. And the reason is there's enough of them now beginning to affect the bottom dollar of these corporations.
Yep. How many fucking was it? Jared's, the jeweler company, went out of business. Now somebody bridal went out of business last week.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know,
yeah.
You see,
they're fucking dying on the vine out there.
You see, gentlemen, it's almost as if they're bluffing, and they are. They're trying to bluff you. Oh, we don't need you, man. Oh, but we do need you. We do need your resources. Oh, but we don't need you any other time. Oh, but we do need your resources.
Fucking open your own pickle jar, bitch.
Yep. Yep. Exactly. So thank you, because I'm going to go live my life. I'm going to go pursue my own interests, goals, and ambitions, because I understand, and you should understand as women, we don't have obligations to you.
That's
You're
right.
strong and independent.
Outlaw can buy as many orange shorts as he wants to,
That's right.
and he doesn't have to spend money on, scented candles for the bathroom.
That's right.
And I can model for my own self in the mirror because I like my own ass. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
How's your drive today going, Brandon?
Oh, it's going just great.
Sweet.
Hey, brother Reverend 20p, saw your video today, brother. Looks like you're having fun.
On the road again.
Mm-hmm. He's almost in Arkansas. Wow. He's been on the road all day.
Yeah. He's making good time.
Heck yeah.
Are you out west right now, Brandon?
Yeah, I'm in Sacramento, and then I'm heading down to a town near Bakersfield. But I don't have to deliver until 11 o'clock tomorrow. I'm going to try and get as far as I can get. I got just a little under 8 hours to drive, and I've got 270 miles, so I ought to be able to get there easy.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How close will you get tonight to your next? Is it a pickup? Are you going to pick
It's
something?
a delivery.
Oh, okay.
And hopefully, I'll be in the same town where I'm dropping tomorrow.
Oh, good. Heck yeah.
And Greenskin says, Brandon AMR from MGTOW TV said it best. Marriage is nothing but a business contract to keep the bitch alive. That's all, and not based on love. That's an illusion and joke.
Yep, he is correct about that.
Yeah.
When you sign that paper, you're signing a contract, guys.
Yes. I mean, think about it, gentlemen. The state's involved. Your local governments are involved. What you're signing is no different than a business contract.
It is a business contract,
Yeah,
but you're signing
exactly.
away fucking almost everything. She's gonna spend, on average, 80% of the money in the household of your combined income. 80% while you're married. Most of the money will be spent by her. You'll be living in a house that was bought for her to her specifications.
Yep.
Okay? So, right there, you're going to be putting in a hell of a lot more money, probably about 25% of your income on the house, which you will not be allowed to keep.
Damn.
95% of the time, the woman gets the domicile. 95% of the time.
Yeah.
And when they don't get it, they sell the house and split the fucking pre-tax value of the house. The taxes come out of your half.
Wow.
when they charge you alimony and child support. Those numbers are derived from the pre-tax earnings that you have.
Good
You
grief.
have to pay whatever amount they have and get taxed on the full amount of what you fucking earned, even though you're only taking home a percentage of it.
Damn.
Okay, so you're wound up, or at the end of the day, you wind up with fucking hardly anything. There's lots of brothers that fucking live in their cars, live in a fucking tent, go homeless, live in a shitty hotel.
Damn.
And the reason why is the system is set up to fucking extract the maximum amount of money from you possible.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sad but true, gentlemen.
And God never set up a system like that. It was not ever supposed to be that way.
Nope.
No.
No, this
That's-
wasn't built by God. This was a fucking
No.
product of man. This
No,
is what
this-
happens when you have fucking a whole bunch of blue-pilled simp writing laws.
This is man's law.
Yep.
This is men doing this. Yeah.
These laws are written to get fucking politicians reelected.
Yeah.
These laws are written to fucking provide a source of graft or grift to the fucking judicial system.
Yes, sir.
The
And
lawyers
welcome,
get
Riff.
it, the judges get it, everybody profits from this but you.
Yep. Welcome in, Rev. By the way, guys, can someone fill me in a bit more? I know vaguely something about DeSantis, but there was a bill that obviously went home to his wife, and she probably. You guys know the ins and outs of this. I think he vetoed a bill that was going to give men a bit more breadth of. Do you guys know much about the DeSantis thing, Ron DeSantis? Bill? I don't know much about it.
I'm gonna have to read up on it, brother. I don't keep up with their politics or nothing.
All I can think of now, he's Florida, isn't he? He's a Florida governor. He's running for pres, maybe, I think.
Yeah, I think he is.
So all I can glean from it, and I haven't done the research, is that there was a bill that was going through, and he vetoed somehow some sort of bill that was going to benefit men in divorce court. What the hell? Is that you, Mommy? Hey, Nanny. Hey,
oh,
Nanny.
there
Where's
he went.
Nanny going?
Yeah, it's a system entirely against men, financially, morally, and
Every way.
It attacks men from all angles.
Yeah.
If and I hate to borrow a phrase from the LGBT or the SJWs, but we are victims. We're oppressed in this society, and
Yes.
we built it.
Yeah.
We're oppressed by our own creation, by people who we've allowed to get into these positions of power to do these things. It's a very dangerous system that we live in right now because, like I said, and I keep saying, if they wrote the laws, they can change the laws. If they're not having any pushback from men out here in the culture, to all of these negative consequences that they're causing upon us, they're just going to keep doing it. They're going to keep being enabled to do it more and more. It's going to get worse and worse and worse until men finally have had enough and they say no more.
I think these unscrupulous people have used the scruples of good men who equivocated. Maybe they weren't, up to speed on how, for some reason, marriage went from somehow the state to from God to the state, because you're married to the state. I was always told growing up when I was a little innocent kid. I'm not an innocent person now. I'm not innocent. When I was a little kid, I was innocent. Life made me a little bit less innocent. But I was always told a marriage is between three people: a man, a woman, and God. That was what I was taught. Now it's not between that at all. It's not that way at all, and it has no bearings on that. Roman, you guys have heard of prima nocta, first night. It means that you guys seen Caligula. It's a funny movie. I'm trying to get it, but it certainly ain't on YouTube. the R18 version. I watched it. It's unfortunately I shouldn't be laughing at it, but it's a funny. Have you guys seen that movie Caligula? I
I've
reckon
never.
Brandon's.
I think so.
Sorry, Dougie. Sorry, Dougie. And by the way,
Oh no, sorry, Frank.
no, Dougie.
think I
You know,
have.
it's interesting to me that, and if my history is correct concerning the Bible, the Apostle Paul wrote 2/3 of the New Testament. He was also a man who was not married.
Yeah.
If my church history is correct,
That's the thing, you know, Dougie. That is still a point of controversy, and I don't know either, because here's the thing, and this is the thing, so that you're right, Dougie. It's a very good point. I do not know, because I don't think any scholars know, because to be a part of the Sanhedrin, you had to be, I thought, as far as I know, and I could be wrong as well, you had to be married to be a member of the Sanhedrin, a Pharisee. You had to be married, but Paul's wife, his wife may have died or something. I don't know. I just don't know, guys. But that's what I thought, and that's why it's for contention, because we know Paul wasn't married when he was going about his trips. He wouldn't have. Peter was, and Peter would take his wife along, but Paul was not. But maybe, so it's always, we're just not told. Some things in the Bible we think, what? Where was Moses' body buried? We're not told.
right?
But all these freaky things, and so that's a good point, Dougie. Good point.
One of my favorite, and and then I'll quit with this, but one of my favorite people to read and study about is Enoch, because Hebrews 11 says that Enoch walked with God, and then he was taken so that he should not experience death, which means that his bones, his body, everything would have never been seen on the face of the earth, because God took him out of this world.
Yes.
I think that's pretty cool.
I mean, Jesus himself is never recorded with any female companionship. You know,
no, that's right.
He was one of the ultimate examples of living the single bachelor lifestyle. Of course, now we know he was here for a different purpose than that.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, if the Lord himself was here single by himself, I mean, that says something right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So very interesting. When Jesus was in the garden, he was in great, and he said that even though he's God, but he's got two natures. We all have one nature. We're human. Mm-hmm. He's got human nature as well. It's not God masquerading as human, but it's a human man who's got two natures. We'll never understand it. Sorry. For 2,000 years, the best scholars, the best minds in the history of the world have never understood the incarnation. But I wonder to myself, I think, what would have happened if God, the Father, once again, we'll never understand the Trinity. I don't understand the Trinity. I get a baseline, and that's it. Our brains, blah, blah, blah. But I always wondered to myself, I thought to myself, when he was sweating and probably tears of blood and drops of blood, and he said, I always wonder if that hour had passed him by, what would have happened? Would he have gotten married? Would he not have? I don't think he would have gotten married. I think he's too much Jesus. But I wonder what would have happened if the hour had passed him by. But there was no other way. That was the thing. There was no other way. And,
that's an awesome thought.
If there was another way, Dougie, then we're all dead in our.
That's right. It's such a beautiful thing because, you know, from my knowledge, I've examined the New Testament. I won't pretend to be a rogue scholar here, but you know, to me, it's my main reason for a living is the fact that, number one, Jesus' blood has redeemed me from my sins and forgiven me. And also I have eternal life in him. And according to the Apostle Paul, I'm seated with Christ in heavenly places. So I get to, like you said there, Frank, it's like, and even Peter said in his letter, because your sins are forgiven, you've actually are made to be partakers of the divine nature. So yes, Jesus had two natures, but I believe, and I could be wrong, that yes, we have our human nature, but because our sins are forgiven, He's also made us a part with Him in the divine nature. But
Yeah.
that's deep stuff, and I'll leave it alone at that point.
Dougie, if the biggest minds in the world through eons of time can't figure these things out,
No,
I don't think Dougie and Frankie are going to work it out, bro.
it just puts joy in my heart, and that it just puts that joy of knowing that my sins are forgiven, and then I get to experience Jesus as my Savior, and as somebody who I can have a relationship with. It puts joy. It gives me joy to know that.
Dougie, God wants a family. He wants a human family. Yeah. So, but I know that some of our brothers are atheists and Buddhists and agnostics, and not to leave any of them out of the conversations at all. Completely welcome in our family here. So,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anyway, I went off on a little soapbox there, but
no, but Dougie, what you're saying, it's a fantastic book. I mean, Enoch was taken, and also Elijah. Elijah was taken.
that's
So those
right.
are the only two that we know of that were taken. They were taken. The only two that we're told that were taken.
Wild.
Yeah.
Gosh.
And the other funny thing is, on the Mount of Transfiguration, the two people that Jesus met with, when Jesus all of a sudden looked a lot different, when he was seen by Peter, John, and Andrew, I think, James, John, Peter, John, and Andrew, and James, I think. Oh, yeah, Peter and John and James, and he met with Moses and Elijah. And see, Moses, of all the prophets, Moses was called the great prophet. Sorry, Elijah was called the great prophet, and Moses was called the great lawgiver, because Moses gave the law, and Elijah was the prophet, the great prophet, who did the biggest miracles. Funny thing is, Moses, when he gave the law, he gave them from a mountain, and then when we fast forward a few thousand years, Jesus gave a new laws from a mountain. It's called the Sermon on the Mount, and so we've got a man thousands of years earlier gave the law, the Ten Commandments, and all that. Torah, and then Jesus gives another law from a mountain in front of all these people, thousands of people. Elijah the same. Elijah, very strange things in Elijah. Elijah went to meet God, and he ends up being a very gentle, small voice, very still, very calm voice, when all the storm was going on and fire outside the cave and all that. And also Elijah spent 40 days and 40 nights on his way to Mount what was
Sinai.
it? Mount Sinai, yeah, that's right. Mountain of God. And the transfiguration happened on the mountain of Hermon, Mount Hermon. Mount Hermon is in the book of Enoch, which is not canonical, but it is referred to by people like Peter and Jude.
Yeah.
That is where the Watchers, the sons of God, that is where apparently in that book they descended onto earth, and they started taking all the women and took wives. Genesis 6. Giants. We've got the giants from. It's a very interesting thing, and my heart's still a little bit sore that my favorite scholar Michael Heiser died about, I think, 8 weeks ago. So unfortunately, about 6 weeks ago. Yeah, one of the best scholars who ever lived, and a very nice man, very good man. He wrote me some emails. We've corresponded a little bit over the years. He's corresponded with me, I should say.
That's awesome.
Unfortunately, cancer, and he was 60 years old, and it's a shame.
Yeah. What was his name, Frank?
Dr. Michael Heiser, Heiser, Heiser. He just passed away. Yeah, it's a shame.
Yeah, Spearman, that's kind of where I come from with it. I got burned by religion myself, and it caused more questions than I could find answers to. And I'm a Baptist. I'm a missionary Baptist. It's
I was a lifelong atheist up until 26 years old, and and then it's just my heart just opened up. It's hard to, I can't really. It's like I just wanted to give it a chance. Is I guess the best way I could say it. But no, I'm not somebody who attends regular Sunday, Wednesday church type stuff though. But
I'm the same, Dougie. I don't go back to church. I got two reasons. One is it's feminized,
right.
and the other one is because my abuser still goes there. My ex-abuser still goes to that church. So I don't go there anymore. But apparently Jerry Springer just passed away, according to Spearman. Wow. Jerry Springer?
Well, Greenskin, that's the denomination I came from. That's not what I claim to be. I don't claim to be part of the Baptist people anymore. But yeah, that's who I came from. That world. But to me, all religion is incorrect. I don't think that any religion's correct. Just putting it out there, I believe that God has better methods to communicate with mankind than through books. But again, who am I to say what is and what isn't? But I certainly ain't gonna try to stop someone from believing what they want to believe and.
Well, it's interesting because like the religion of the day crucified crucified Jesus. So apparently he wasn't a big friend to the religious community even of his time.
Exactly, Dougie. Exactly good point, Dougie.
Yeah.
Jesus was exactly, Doug. That's a great point.
Yeah.
Now they couldn't keep him crucified, but he came and he was changing things, and they didn't care for what he was presenting, and so it's kind of like I don't know. I'm going off on a tangent.
No, you're good. You're good as gold, man. Good as gold. Keep going, brother. Keep going.
It's like I always ran into different denominations and things of that nature, and everybody's got different ways of believing, which I respect. And I don't go into these places and try to change their mind or anything like that. I'm just walking it out for myself as an individual.
Yeah.
And, but I can have a conversation with anyone about it. Atheist, agnostic. You go down the list. It doesn't offend me. It doesn't bother me at all. You can look at me and say, Doug, there is no Jesus, and you're an asshole. And I'll just I'm like, well, okay.
Well, just say, Doug. Well, that makes two of us. That makes two assholes.
That makes two assholes.
Yeah.
But I get it. I get the controversy behind it.
I think the problem of pain is always the big one. The problem of pain, that was the hard one. But C.S. Lewis wrote a book called The Problem of Pain. And C.S. Lewis also, his famous thing was, regardless of all of these, because obviously, I think he was Church of England. The line, the guy who wrote all those books, The Lion, the Witch, the Wardrobe, and that, Chronicles of Narnia. But his friend Tolkien, who obviously was the Lord of the Rings chap, they were good friends. And Lewis and Tolkien both were war heroes. They were heroes. They actually, they caught POWs, and all that. And he said, I never considered myself a hero. That's what Lewis said. But they were members of a group called the Inklings, because they were professors, Oxford, Cambridge, wherever they were professors. They were professors at both, I guess. Smart men, very intelligent men. But Lewis was an atheist when he came back from the war. He had grown up he was Irish, believe it or not. His mother died when he was very young, and but he was an atheist after the war, and he used to have years-long talks with his friend Tolkien at the pub. They'd go to the pub, have beers. They'd write their novels. Tolkien was doing. I mean, they had all this stuff, and Tolkien also did one called "The Adventure of Farmer Giles from Ham." It was a bloody cool book too. It was for kids, like the Hobbit, like that, but even more for younger kids than the Hobbit. But he eventually convinced Lewis, and Lewis became. He said he called himself the most. He said when he relented, and he said, I believe that God is God." He said he was the most dejected convert in all of England. The most dejected. He hated it. He didn't want to have a part of it, but he did, and he went on to become that. But he said, regardless of all these things, Church of England, Presbyterian, whatever, he said, what you have to do is think of the fundamental thing is there came a man who claimed to be God. And hang on, why is Spearman always getting? He should be thing because Spearman's a good guy to show that. And he said, look, all you have to do is work out what you're going to do on evidence, however you come to that evidence, is that he was either God or he was a lunatic or he was a liar or he didn't exist. That's the fourth option. But so that's it. And then come to your own conclusions, I guess, from your own research. If you want to, you don't have to.
Can I ask you a question about that, Frank?
Yeah.
Do you think that do you think that the religious that the Pharisees crucified Jesus out of ignorance? Were they ignorant, or did they know exactly what they were doing?
I'd say it would be a mixture.
Okay.
Because you remember Nicodemus was basically not. He was on Jesus' side, but he would have been overruled by the Sanhedrin, and also Joseph of Arimathea, another Pharisee. He gave him his shiny white tomb, which would have cost an awful lot of money and an awful lot of status as well. So, but it's the human heart. I think there was some jealousy involved too, Doug.
Mm-hmm.
There could have been jealousy involved. There also was fear. It was fear of the Romans because they said if this guy starts up a political movement like the Zealots did, then the Romans will come and take everything away from us. Also, they were big-headed. They're arrogant people, and they would blow the horns. Remember, but this is where we get this saying, "Oh, don't blow your own horn." Well, we get that saying from there when they would blow a horn, and one of their lackeys would say, "Rabbi so and so is going to donate 1,000 denarii, how many shekels to the temple." And just like it was written, and then the old lady came in and put down almost everything she had, and Jesus said, "Well, this woman here's, it's good, she's seen in God's eyes." But the Pharisees wanted the best seats at the marriages and at the festivals. They wanted the best seats, And I see that today. I see that today. I see that today, and I in fact I saw that only I attended something in October of last year, and I went there. It was a birthday party in a church, a very big church, and it's a church it's a church in New Zealand, but the church is largely of Pacific Island. It's completely Pacific Island, and that's all you see. You see them hobnobbing. If you went to one of the island countries and you look at the way the people live there, they live with humble means. I think, but they live fairly humbly. And then you walk down the street, and then you come to one huge house with maybe 3 nice brand new cars in front of it, a beautiful house. And whose house is that? You would call it in Samoan the whaiwhiao, which means the preacher, because the preacher gets all the money.
Can I step in for just a second, Frank? Hey, my phone overheated, and I lost my fucking pairing with my microphone.
Yeah.
I'm going to be silent and get you wondering why I'm not making jokes. Sorry about that, brothers. I'm going to shut up now. Back to the Frank Show.
I'm just going to be silent, brothers.
Did Brandon lose connection or something, Outlaw?
I think he said that his pairing between his Bluetooth and his phone died, so
Oh,
he doesn't
Yeah,
have the Bluetooth mic.
I think, did he say, because it was breaking up, if we were all silent, then it might appear better. So I'm going to be a little bit quiet, guys.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Thank you for the conversation, fellas.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing I believe about religion in general. You know, if there were, say, just 7 billion people that's ever been born into the world that's ever existed, will ever exist, then all 7 billion people should be on the same page about whether God is real or not. You know, you shouldn't have different denominations, different branches of denominations. You shouldn't have different interpretations. So many confused people out here in the world. I believe that the answer to God's existence should not be a question for all people that's ever been born on the face of the earth.
Oh, that's pretty interesting. Is it like if he was real, basically, he would make it. He would make it so everyone knew.
Yes, the Bible clearly states that he's all knowing, he's all present.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that means that God has infinite methods for being able to communicate with mankind other than books.
Right. Actually,
So
yeah. Mm-hmm.
so why is it only netted down to holy texts and scriptures when we're the product of his creation?
Mm-hmm. That's interesting because, yeah,
Now,
for me, yeah, for me, I had never opened a passage in the Bible before and up until I turned 26. And I would say that what changed it for me was that conviction in my heart. When I read truth and my heart recognized it as truth. I don't know if that makes sense, though.
mm-hmm. Yeah. There's a lot.
I hope I didn't cut you off there, Outlaw.
No. Don't get me wrong. Look, there's a lot of wisdom in those books. There are.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of wisdom. The problem is you have all of these religions claiming to be the one true religion.
Right.
You know, if you're wrong with Islam, then you're going to their version of hell. If Islam is wrong, then you know they're going to Christians' version of hell, and so on and so forth. Catholics' version of hell.
Yeah.
You know, all of these people. So, you know, I just say I don't believe any of it, and I believe that God is real, but I don't believe that any religion is real.
Gotcha.
I don't believe that any form of religion is correct. I believe that God is real, yeah, but not religion.
That's pretty interesting, man. I like it. Yeah.
You know, sitting through church for 30 something years does that to you, Doug.
Yeah, I sat through 9 years of it, and I had my fill. Don't get me wrong, I got a lot of good out of it. I got a lot of positive from it, but eventually, like I said, in our community here, I find more people actually, giving a shit about me than I really ever did inside church.
Mm-hmm.
Something happens in my life, there's a community of people here who really care about what's going on. So that to me is just what matters.
So I don't discredit the teachings of those books whatsoever. You know, you take them and apply them where logically possible because there's a lot of wisdom in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of wisdom in those books.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Mr. E, yeah, the Dead Sea Scrolls. Cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, they found the Book of Enoch's, Esdras as well. They found fragments of Enoch in the Dead Sea Scrolls for scrolls of the Essenians and people like that. Yeah,
That's
it's
pretty
really
cool.
Mhm.
yeah. They basically separated themselves out around about after the fall of the Second Temple. Uh, sorry, yeah. Well, no, not the fall of the Second Temple, but after Maccabees, the Maccabean time, they separated themselves out from the people because they were waiting for someone to come. They just didn't exactly know who it was, some sort of teacher or something like that.
Mm.
And so they went as a sect into the deserts, and they hid their things in many pots. And it wasn't discovered till 1947. A young boy was out there in the desert and throwing rocks, and he found a little cave there. And since then, they excavated and they found more and more. And they may even find more, but probably by now it's been excavated. But yeah, they had a big warren of caves there. Fascinating stuff. Dead Sea Scrolls.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, man. I'm glad tomorrow's Friday. That's good.
Oh yeah.
It's good to read. Have you finished work for the day, Dougie?
Yeah. I wrapped it up about an hour ago.
What's that? That was a meow from Brandon, I think.
Yeah, I mean, most of you probably don't know that my dad was a pastor. My brother is a pastor currently.
Nice.
We were raised in it, grew up by it, died in the wool. I mean, religion is certainly nothing new to me.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
interesting, Outlaw, because, for me, I'm still a work in progress who doesn't have all the answers. So I kind of understand why people go off in certain directions with their faith, with different denominations, because we're all just trying to, I think, discover what it is, but nobody has it exact. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like
Yeah.
this side says this one thing, and but I think in Christianity you'll find that everyone will agree that Jesus is the way to eternal life. But they might segment off in all sorts of other wacky, wild stuff outside of that. But I think everybody, at least in the Christian faith, will probably agree that that's the truth.
Yeah.
So at least we have one thing to stand on.
Yeah.
But then there's guys that, anyway, and that's why I say I'm still a work in progress, discovering what all of this means.
Yeah.
They're at some of my best beatings in the church.
Oh,
Enjoyed
man.
them thoroughly. They made me the man I am today.
Oh man.
Made me
You
the
might
man I
find
am
snake
today.
handlers,
Yeah.
and then you go across town and you got the congregation where men sit on the left and women sit on the right, and just all sorts of different stuff going on.
Yeah.
And then you go across to the other side of town, Dougie, and you got the transsexual up there who's a preacher.
Yeah, you got the Trans-Siberian Orchestra who's now
Trans-Siberian Orchestra, that's a good one.
But yeah, truth definitely has to, I don't know how they're getting, how that's working out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Chronic often says about churches that he goes to, and he says this is basically well, as far as I can tell, I'm not speaking for him, but he seems to visit a lot of churches and sees all the faults in them. And we know about other things such as, especially in the black community, a lot of our content creators there talk about Just reform 304s. Who's going to wipe this one up? And the preachers, because of your audacity, this is
Oh,
such
I know.
Yeah.
yeah.
The modern churches are bought and paid for. They parrot. It's a business. They just like anything else. They parrot what they're told to say. I mean,
yeah. Good times. You can follow Jesus and not go to church. You see,
Yeah, absolutely.
that all of the churches these days, the book of Revelation, which is something I hardly look at because it's too deep, too hard, but is the one that basically it's a letter to the 7 churches through John's visions. And it's Jesus writing the letters, the only things he ever wrote. Well, he didn't actually write them, but he said, write a letter. But this is Jesus writing by proxy through John. John's his ghostwriter. And he just tells off all those churches. Maybe one of them might be Thyatira or Palmyra that he doesn't give. He says, you guys are doing all right. Just keep on going now. You could do a little bit better here. And in one church, he tells them off because he says, you guys are basically feminists. You're tolerating 304 in your church.
Yeah. Yes.
So.
That's fascinating stuff.
Yeah.
I like that, Frank, because if you go to if you go to Ephesians in the first chapter, Paul says that I thank God because he's made you rich with all spiritual blessings.
Yeah.
But then if you go to Romans, Paul says to them that they're coming behind in spiritual blessings. So he's coming to them so he can correct where they're coming behind.
Yeah.
So he's dealing with different things that are going on.
Yeah.
I don't know. I find it fascinating.
Yeah, you're right. And then he went to Rome the last time. That time he stayed in Rome for quite a few years, many years. And then they said, well, with this guy Jesus, mate, he's just renounce him. That's all you have to do. And he said, no. And they said, well, we're going to chop your head off. And he said, yeah, where you go, chop my head off.
Sure.
And you see people.
He's actually rejoicing over it.
Yeah, he said. Yeah, he said to I wish I could go. He in one of the letters he said I so much desire to leave here, but it's not the way at the moment. So while I'm here, I'm just with you guys. I'll just hang with you guys and do the best I can with you guys. He says but being over there is very much more desirable.
Oh yeah. It's almost like, and he said, where he's like,
I know what you're talking about. I have it. What the verse basically says, I'm at a straits betwixt two, having a desire to remain with you here, but also having a desire to be in the presence of Jesus. Something like that.
That's the one.
Oh yeah.
That's the one.
Yeah.
He even said that if he is poured out to one of the churches, if he's poured out as a drink offering for their faith, he's happy about it. Like, and that means that's his death. He's like, if I die and your faith is built up through my death, I'm happy about that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
What kind of boldness is that? See, that's the kind of boldness that I want. That's what I think I need.
Away the sins of the world.
Poor old Brandon's still sinking. You're on sinking sand, Brandon.
Oh man,
the sinking sand, like sinking sand.
Oh man,
that's right. Greater is He that is in me. That's it. Yeah.
And when you think about it, of all the religions in the world, you could believe in one God, Zoroaster, and say, Zoroaster, I believe in Zoroaster so much. And you might even be able to die for that God because of your belief. But you're never in a position to prove that Zoroaster didn't come and visit you and you didn't touch Zoroaster's, all that. And if a whole lot, see the difference between the disciples, like there are monks out there who'll set themselves on fire for their belief systems and this and that. But it doesn't make them any less true or false because they are not in a position to disprove. They're not in a position, they could never prove nor disprove what they believe. like a Muslim who was I shouldn't say that because it's Brandon's channel. Someone who is a martyr, wants to be a martyr for the cause. I know who say the words ha 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 ha, and then blow something up. Well, but they don't know whether or not thing exists. But these guys went from being in total fear, hiding from the authorities, thinking they're going to be chucked on the cross, to within days they're out there. Well, within 40 days, after 40 days, then they went public and they said, "Do whatever you want to us."
Yes.
And it was John and Peter went away from the Sanhedrin, rejoicing that they'd had their asses handed to them from a huge beating. And they were like happy as Larry. And the very next day, they're in the temple again preaching. They knew. Yeah, they were in the position. They're the only people in the position. The thing is, the Pharisees in Jerusalem, they were in the position to say, "Oh, yeah, you don't think he's dead? Well, let's go and have a look, shall we? Yeah, let's walk about half a mile down the road and see if there's a rotting corpse in there." They never said that. No one ever said that. Even the early Jewish writings never said that. They said, "Look," they said they did say things like the disciples stole away the body, or they said things like they said that they never denied that he did miracles either. And these are his enemies, his absolute men. They ascribed him to being a sorcerer, and they said they had another thing. They said for 40 days we heralded this man Yeshua Bar Pantera. They used to call him Bar Pantera, the son of a Roman soldier. They would say he was born in incest from rape from a Roman soldier and Mary. Should I said rape? Rape.
Wow.
Brandon. But they called him Ben Pantera, the son of the Roman soldier, the panther. And they said for 40 days and 40 nights, using the same old terminology that they use in the Old Testament, we paraded this guy through all of Jerusalem and said, "Does anyone see this guy is innocent? Anyone come forth to say he's innocent?" And no one said anything, so we chucked him on a tree and crucified him. That's according to them. And these are ancient records, so they never denied that he did, let's call them wonders. They always ascribed it to magic. And this is all recorded. His worst detractors never denied that and they also never denied that there was no body, because they could not, because they lived in Jerusalem. And it's like half a click down the road, go and open the tomb. The tomb was open. They fail on so many counts. Historically, not even religiously or in a mystical sense. Historically, well, historical scholars, there's only two that I know of that have PhDs: Richard Carrier, and another guy, I forget his name at the moment. And they have very strange views on things that are no scholar. All the atheist scholars say no. All the evidence is. Gary Habermas is probably the best guy to go to. He just says something called the minimal facts, and he's been teaching this for 50 years, and he's written tomes on it, and he's a scholar. And his minimal facts argument is the best. You'll see. Andrew Lane Craig as well is pretty good in his own fields. But you don't have to believe. We're MGTOW solid. MGTOW forever. Muslim, MGTOW. Yeah. MGTOW brother, Muslim. Atheist brother, MGTOW. Doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Brother Coltimus looks like he's going to possibly get what do they call it? Shit! What's the name of it? What is it? Forget the name. Funeral pyre. Funeral pyre. Never catch me in the tomb, Brother Coltimus. Yeah, I know that I'm going to be buried. Well, if I am buried, no one's going to know. No one's going to know. So. No, unmarked, just like my grandparents. Unmarked, like will be, and for me as well, unmarked, and hardly anyone will attend. They'll have anything to do. K-Plan is off. Take care, K-Plan. Johnny's here. Johnny Midnight.
Peace
Take
out.
care, K-Plan, young man. Zoroaster was killed in what became Afghanistan. Johnny Midnight, Zoroastrianism. Yeah, Freddie Mercury was a Zoroastrianist.
Oh,
Yeah, Ahura Mazda and Angra Saitu or something like that. Yeah, they believed in it, and they always believed that none of the gods, neither of those gods was winning. It was like I think they call it the demiurge, a demiurge, which is like instead of like God being God and the devil being devil, and say if you put it on say Christian religion, it would mean that God and the devil were equal in strength, and they just had different points of view, but none could do the other one. God didn't have authority over the devil, and the devil didn't have authority over God. So it's kind of a dualistic way.
yeah, that's interesting. Wow.
Yeah. And Sergeant Grinch also points out that Islam does believe that Jesus was a prophet, a man and a prophet, and Muhammad was the true spirit of Allah. Excuse me. So these are all good points that. And Riv says that the Dead Sea Scrolls, were discovered by a Bedouin hamster. So a Bedouin hamster, apparently. Yes, and Johnny, proto-Gnostics, yes. Gnosticism meaning, guys, that like knowledge, gleaning of knowledge, that there is hidden knowledge as well. So all the brothers are in here. Well, Tim's back. Looks like Tim's back. He's finished his businesses. And,
Outlaw, do you like sherbet ice cream?
Oh, yes, sir. Definitely.
That's good stuff.
Oh, yeah. Especially lime sherbet.
I grew up on the push-ups.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. For all those years, we ate them out of toilet paper rolls.
Hey, unused Outlaw. Otherwise, we'll start taking the mickey out of you for that, bro. Unused.
I heard Brandon's joke earlier, Outlaw, about kicking her in the jaw.
Yeah.
That's good.
Oh, I told you.
Doctor kicked her in the jaw. I just butchered it, but damn. Yeah.
I told you we take the piss out of each other all the time.
Oh yeah.
That's what we do.
And you said you'd never met anyone in your local areas, bro, Outlaw, that you'd ever had these kind of
now, maybe there are, maybe I have run across them, but I didn't know it. Incest is not really as well known here as people think. If it is, they're more like isolated to their own communities, or they keep it to themselves type thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, there are people here that are, but it's not to the degree that society makes it out to be.
I don't believe that for a second. Look at how fucking popular that porn is.
I couldn't hear a word you said, Brandon.
Something about popular.
That porn is very fucking popular.
Porn is very popular. Something is popular.
Porn is very. I didn't hear him. I don't know what he said.
Say it again, Brandon. We'll listen.
I said incest porn.
Oh,
Very
yeah.
Oh,
we got you now, bro.
Yeah, I really can't hear you when you don't have your Bluetooth on.
No, he said incest porn is very effing popular. Fucking popular.
I don't doubt it. I don't watch it.
That was funny.
Nah, it's gross. That's gross.
Yeah,
it's gross.
I don't doubt it, but at the same time, I don't watch it, so I wouldn't know.
Hey, next time Brandon speaks, we'll just say, even if he's loud and clear, okay, he can hear us, so we can't really give him a bit of a sneaky, but we just keep telling him, sorry, what was that, Brandon? And he'll go, I said incest porn is very fucking, and then we'll just go, Brandon, and you say, Brandon, could you say that again, Brandon, a bit louder? And he'll go, I fucking said incest porn, and we just keep saying it to him until he gets completely perturbed.
Hey, like I said, I don't know. I don't keep up with what type is in there, and maybe
I know. I think two, not family, but two couples who are first cousins, and they're Maori, both Maori. Like both couples are Maori, so 4 people, one guy, one girl, and they've had children together and all that sort of stuff. That's all I've known about that sort of stuff, apart from the horrible stuff that I've heard, which is evil, which deserves death. I've heard some of that evil stuff, evil. But apart from that, I only know first cousins that have. I only know 2 examples that I know of that are first cousins. So, yeah.
I have seen incest family videos on YouTube where they're from Kentucky and Tennessee. I don't think I've seen them. Now they might be here in Alabama. I'm not saying they're not. I don't know, but the videos I've seen them in other states. But yeah, it's a popular stereotype down here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Racist is another popular stereotype with us down here.
Mm-hmm.
Bible thumpers.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're ignorant. All of us are ignorant is another popular one.
No. It's these are stereotypes, as you say. Well, they're
Right.
complete stereotypes. Some of the smartest men in the world, boy, I tell you. There's an old saying also that I heard. Sometimes they say that it's the Bible Belt keeps America's pants up, and when you look at New York and California and Washington D.C., I can damn well see that. On a moral basis, I can damn well see that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes. Yep. No, it's like I was telling him the other day. Down here where I live, there's a church literally on every corner where I live. You could throw a rock and hit a church where I live.
Yeah.
In any direction. Religion is very prominent here where I live.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, what's up, Tim?
I'm back.
Hey, Timmy. Hey, brother.
What's up, Frank? How you doing, man?
Good, brother. Good.
Not bad, brother.
Yeah, I'm doing fine.
Oh, hell yeah. Nice to see you all.
Hey, you too, man. Hope it's going well.
I'm still standing, man. That's all we can ask for.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's a gift.
Yep. Day above ground.
Yep.
And as much peace as possible. Oh, everybody get down.
Everybody get down. Do it now. I know Hamster loves that shit, man.
Yeah, I try not to hound you too much about it, Tim, but it is awesome.
Oh, no worries, man. Like I said before, man, I'm not the type of guy that gets offended about shit. If you guys like something or you want to hear something, man, that's totally fine.
It should be a compliment, brother. It's actually a compliment in many ways, Many ways.
Yeah. I've said this before. Everyone thinks it's fucking amazing, and I'm like, I gotta sound weird. That's how I feel about it when I hear myself on the replay.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty good. It's real good.
I do too,
in
Tim.
my opinion.
I do too, Tim. I feel that way all the time about it. I don't like my voice.
No, it's just you guys are different. See, here's the thing: like we're red pill MGTOW. We're MGTOW. Women don't give me a thing. But when we were young, we were, a lot of us were like, oh wow, get the woman. If an American comes to New Zealand, mate, people are just gonna faint at the accent. The girls. If Tim goes anywhere, if the Americans go most places, if we go to other countries, they're going to go, wow, because we're novel and unique. Not that I don't want girls. I don't give a shit. But
last time I went to the UK, you know what I heard? Like all the time. Whoa, you sound just like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Can you say this line?
Yeah, you would have got some woman swooning over you, bro. You get them swooning over you.
Yeah, but no offense, but have you seen the fucking English women?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, I was in London. I was like, holy shit, man.
Oh.
And this was when I was still blue pill, but that wasn't fucking working for me. It was like feminism on steroids. Every single last one of them had blue hair and an attitude.
Yeah. Hey, I'll give you guys a name, but I'm a complete thing. But I saw it only 2 weeks ago, and I thought when I was young, the type of girl that I thought was absolutely beautiful. She's a girl that makeup actually ruins her. Now she's just another 304, I'm sure, but I'll just try and think of her name. She's an English-British actress. She's quite young, I think 30s though. And I'll try and think of her name. Give me 1 second, and I'll look it up. I think it's Rose somebody. Hard for me to do it.
I have no clue, man. I don't watch television at all.
Yeah, I don't. But sometimes it's on. Her name is Rose Williams, and Rose Williams. If I were to be, if I were to be able to fall in love again, which is impossible for me, I've done it too many times. They're all burned out, my receptors. But
I
that's
understand.
that is, to me, that's the ideal of beauty. She's a beautiful girl. Doesn't need makeup. When she wears makeup, she looks trashy. When she's completely no makeup, she looks lovely. But obviously, all their souls are the same. The insides of a woman are created below. Wow, wow, wow.
But I wouldn't say that your receptors are burned out. I think it's your red pill lens looking at a fucking woman and going like, "Oh shit, here we go again. I've been there, I've done that."
Yeah, brother. And why is that truck driving backwards? Just kidding.
He's
Did you see on the right, guys?
At least, Frankie, that is it for me, man. Every time I hear a woman speak and I see the little red flags, I'm like, "Oh shit, here we go again. I can't be asked for this shit."
Yeah, brother. Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, like I tell you guys, I implore the display window method. Look but don't touch. They're nice to look at. They're pretty, but at the same time, don't touch.
Yeah.
You could admire them. You could, whatever men do, but
I've said this before, man. Even in my blue pill days, I was with the whole no hymen, no diamond crowd.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The most unattractive thing is a fucking woman with a bunch of bodies on there giving it away for free.
Yeah.
Well, that proves right there that there's no value to it, and it's the same thought process that I use for building cars, right? Mass-produced factory cars to me have no value. Why? Because there's so many of them. The area is populated with so many of them. Same thing with women who do the body count thing. There's no value to them, right? They've been with everybody. Everybody's been with them.
Yep.
There's a lot of them out here doing it. It's not unique. It's not special. It proves to you right there. Go ahead.
I was always looking for a wife. I was not interested in the whole pump and dump scene, but I wanted my wife to be the only one she was with was me, basically.
Yeah.
No other guys.
Tim, I'm going to wager a guess that you never found that either, brother?
I found one, but she lied about being a virgin, and I found out, and I dumped her on the spot.
Yeah, I understand.
She was being a chameleon, and she was like, "Oh no, I'm that perfect woman." And that's basically the day I found out that what chameleonism was. And when I found out that she had some bodies on her, actually her best friend told on her. So that's also a good thing. They can't keep their mouth shut. I dumped her right there on the spot, man.
Tim, her best friend told you that?
Yeah.
Oh, very good. Her best friend actually has a few morals about her, whoever she was, to tell you that. Yeah.
She didn't know about the whole no hymen, no diamond shit. And she actually misspoke when I said that I was about that. And then she was like, how you do know she had some bodies on her. And then I asked her about it, and she was like, yeah, I kind of lied. But it doesn't matter because we're together right now, right?
No, no.
And
they
my
don't
reaction was not for long.
Yeah, good stuff, Tim. Good stuff.
Mm.
Hey guys, Tim and Guy brothers, you know the amount of things that were told to me by my ex abusers. Well, probably. Well, they were told to me by a lot of people, but my ex abuser's closest friend, a female, used to tell me things that I didn't know. Here's a story, right? I played. We played. Well, okay. A whole group, guys. There was a dude, and he had a stag party one night. By that time, unfortunately, I'd already done the bad thing, done the deed. You know, I'd already, you know.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
again.
You hear me?
Yeah.
You hear me?
Oh, now. What I was just going to say is Tim's girlfriend's friend. You're giving her too much credit that she had morality. Chances are she was just trying to fuck up Tim's relationship because, women all hate each other and she didn't want to see her friend happy.
That's a good point. It is a good point, bro. That's a good point. Yeah, Hemi, you're right. The women do hate
Yeah,
each other.
that could be.
Yeah.
Anyhow, it doesn't really matter, man. It's the information.
No, it doesn't matter.
I mean, the information means the same thing. She lied about where she came from, and I can't trust liars. I'm not even entertaining that idea. If she would have just been fucking truthful and said, "Hey, this is the situation," then I would have had some respect for her. But she lied about it and hoping to fucking lovebomb me,
Yeah.
and then get me so deep in love that I couldn't say no.
Yeah. Yeah, Tim. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't willing to play those games, man. I mean, lying is like the biggest red flag. Because if she's lying about that, then what else is she lying about?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you lie easy about one thing, then you can tell a big lie or a small lie. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
Yeah, it's lying in general. It's the fact that she lied.
Yeah.
You know?
But guys, I made the right choice, man. I later found her on her site for, let's say, spicy pictures. So I made the right choice.
Oh, you found? You said you found spicy pictures on her phone, bro?
Yep.
Oh, fuck that shit, bro.
Oh, wow.
Excuse me. Fuck that.
So, like I said, it was for the better that it got fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it sucked at the moment because you thought you were building something with someone who was being truthful. And then you find out that she was a big liar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she said she was all big into the whole traditional marriage. So basically virgin marriage. And she wanted the man to have a provider role. I understand now why.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tim. Could I ask a personal question about it? Maybe the age range of the lady. You don't have to be specific, bro. You don't have to even answer. Just asking, brother.
This was back when I was 21 and she was 19.
Right. Okay. I didn't mean to put you on the spot, brother.
No worries, man. If I can't answer it, I'll say it. But it doesn't really make that much difference, man. They can't find me through that, so who cares?
No. Yeah. I just mean for you. I don't care about the
I don't give a shit, man. I'm quite open about it. If I didn't want to talk about it, I wouldn't have brought it up, man.
Yeah.
I'm well over that shit, man.
Yeah.
So no worries, man.
Yep.
But in the West, it's a rarity, man. Someone who wants to do the whole traditional thing.
Getting more so. Hey, we are growing, guys, fellas. We're growing. They don't like it. They're coming after us. Simple as that, brothers.
Thank you, Frank. You remind me of something. A few days ago, there was a whole hit piece in a local Dutch, no, actually not local, a national Dutch newspaper about Andrew Tate. And basically the dangers of Andrew Tate and his what he stands for, and they were interviewing people who were in his fan club, and I read the full article. No mention of the whole red pill or anything, but still, it's mainstream now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think their version of red pill is mainstream. Well, you guys were talking about Bugatti. I never heard of a
Bugatti.
Bugatti. I thought there was something that you blew out your nose, a Bugatti. It comes out your nose when you blow your nose, a Bugatti. But
Oh, you were lurking again,
I was lurking for a while. I had to do a few jobs. Yeah, brothers. Yeah. But yeah, well, hey, one good thing is they haven't yet said associated his name because he is not MGTOW. He has nothing to do with us.
That's actually why I wanted to read the article. They were basically more talking about his grip on the younger generation. And
is Brandon back?
I think he is.
Brandon. Well, maybe there is a gateway. Some people, like my gateway was Paul Elam, and then obviously I discovered Pop and then Barbarossa. That was my gateway. Okay, it sounds bad, doesn't it? Sounds like a gateway DRUG. But that was my way into MGTOW, and then Stardust and Spetsnaz and those dudes. That's where I came in. I came in from Warren Farrell, reading the books. Helen, what's her name? Susan, what's her name? I forget. Helen Smith.
Yeah.
Smith.
I know. Yeah.
And all these people. And then I discovered all that stuff. And that's well over 10 years, over 11 years ago. That's when I discovered these things. I'd heard about these things. Sorry, Dougie.
I'm sorry about that, Frank. Have you ever, Mark, there was this really hilarious book. It was called Under the Clitoral Hood or something like that.
Oh, yes. Oh, Mark, yes. Hey, the guy, from New York, hey. Hey, Dougie. Mark, Merritz or Miro or something.
Something like that. He'd get on there and he'd be terrorizing the freaking feminists on those YouTube.
Yeah. That's a great one. That's a classic, bro. That's classic, that guy, Mark. He makes no apologies at all. He's a tall, dark-headed Italian-American sort of dude. And he dresses in good, nice suit and everything. And he just takes I like that guy, bro. Mark.
Underneath the clitoral hood.
Oh, man. That guy was so funny.
I've never told you guys how I found this philosophy.
Go ahead,
Absolutely.
brother.
Go to me.
It basically began with me basically a while ago. Keep in mind, I've always been with the whole no hymen, no diamond, and the conservative crowd. And I found the first one I actually found was, oh my god, it's Birdman, who was making anti-feminist videos. It's more of a Call of Duty YouTuber. And then one day I was just browsing around on the internet, and I actually found Hammerman. And when I saw that, I was like, holy shit. I want to learn a lot more about this guy. So I actually came through the Hammerman side of things.
Yeah. All someone has to do, a lot of people find these, our sphere and other spheres as well. Like some people might say, why does my wife give me the silent treatment? And they might get up so many hits on wherever. And it'll say, and one of them will be like, talk about narcissism. That's one of the main tools, one of the weapons that they carry in their toolbox is a silent treatment or gaslighting. Well, what does this term gaslighting mean? And then it leads you on a road, a journey. And some people will say, young men will say, why did my girlfriend, they might be real down, like because they found out their girlfriend went to a party, and like, all of a sudden, she got a bit drunk and whoop-de-doo. It's like his girlfriend. He's a young man, 18-year-old, brokenhearted, and why did she cheat on me? And then through the matrix, they weave through the matrix, and the hit will come up, and it's like, who's this? Oh, Hammerhand. Oh, who's this guy? Undead Chronic, who appeals to younger men too, which is a very good thing. I mean, they'll find something, and then they'll draw. They'll be, what is this red pill thing? What does that mean? What is MGTOW? What does that mean? You know, what is SYBSM? SYSBM? Save yourselves, black men. And like you know, what is MGTOW? I might be African and black guy in America. What does this have to do with me? They'll find Lion of MGTOW or RPM or Sayitas, you know. And that's how we grow, guys. You know, we grow from their bad behavior.
That was kind of funny. Someone recommended it in the comment section on an anti-feminist video from Oh My God, It's Bird. And if he was like, oh, if you like anti-feminist content, go check out Hammerhand. Best thing I ever read. I was like, oh yeah, I'll check that out.
Yeah, it's good. We are growing, brothers. It makes my heart skip with delight like a lamb on a mountain.
Yeah.
Through Hammerhand, I found on that chronic, and then the whole ball started rolling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
Yep. Earliest for me was Red Pill Philosophy.
Oh yeah, Marcus. Oh, hang on. No, that was
I remember him from way back 2012, 2013. And that was the first time I'd ever heard the term red pill. I was like, what does that mean? And so I kept going through it. I went through Church Flingy Funky, which is still I watched for a long time. And then he led me to Hammerhand, to James Bond Maxwell. Chronic, I watched Chronic a few times. You know, that was my awakening to it. And then of course, what they were telling me, I took to heart because I was seeing it in my own life with my brother and his children.
Yeah.
You know, my uncles were getting divorced, and you know, for the dumbest of reasons. And so I was like, I didn't want to go through that for my own self. You know, I didn't want to be put through the divorce ringer or the child support ringers. And I certainly never believed in alimony. I've never believed in alimony. Never believed in it. You know, I guess it started for me way younger when I was a kid, seeing the differences, the double standards between boys and girls and men and women. You know, when you see it in your own family where, okay, the girl can hit you, but you can't hit her back. We protect females at all costs, but you're a guy, you can take it. So those were the little red pill moments in my own family's life that was awakening me to seeing it all come together. You know. And then later on I found all of the guys here and I was like, you know what? I got a lot to say on this, so I'm gonna make my own channel.
Yeah. And it's a good channel, bro. Hey, other people have talked about you, even people who don't I won't say any words, but names. Some people are talking about you, Outlaw, and they're talking about you and they're saying this guy has, you know, you're coming up, brother. You're coming up. I'll just say that. Leave it at that.
I saw Hammerhand have a community post linking one of Outlaw's videos.
Yeah. And Hammerhand's, you know, with us, but I'm saying that even people who are kind of have a different outlook on life, they're saying that, you know, they're giving you some props, bro. A little bit of props. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like I've said, guys. I mean, I'm just another man that was born into this world that has a problem with how things are going, and I decided to speak out about it. You know, I'm nothing special.
Well, your cheeks are different. Your cheeks.
Oh no! Here we go.
You know, I'm just an ordinary man who got tired of the double standards and the tyranny and the politicking and all that, and I decided to speak out about it. And that's why I encourage people here who don't make content, please start making content.
We will follow you guys. We will push you.
Yeah.
Because whether you realize it or not, you all have something to say on the matter.
Yes.
Look at me, folks. I took a chance over a year ago on this. I just said, you know what? I'm going to go out there and I'm going to make a video and record it and see what happens. Here we are, gentlemen.
Here we are.
Absolutely.
And I commend each and every one of you, because I know there are those of you who are afraid to get on panels. You're afraid to speak. You're afraid to say anything about any type of content. No, I encourage you. Go out there and speak your piece, gentlemen. Speak your piece. You've got something to say about it.
Hey, Dougie, how about you, man? How did you get exposed?
Oh man, yeah. Tim, for me, it was around 20, 27, 28 years old. I was watching. I had some friends that I was going to church with. Um, they'd invite me over on several. We'd hang out. They'd invite me over, and then a couple months go by. I start seeing my friend's wife, texting other guys, and my friend would pull me aside and he would say, "Yeah, this is what we got going on." And then they'd go through. They got divorced, and then I started to watch Turd Flinging Monkey and a few other channels around that time period, and that's kind of how I started to notice it. I started noticing it more with what was happening in my friends in their marriages, and I just knew instinctively I didn't want to go through that.
Dougie.
Dougie, can you elaborate more on that? I mean, if you want, on the guy and his wife. So they both go to church together, right?
Yeah, and he was I was in this church for about 8 years, and I started. I became real close with several groups of people there, and my buddy was who makes they both were working people doing good financially, had a daughter and things of that nature. Lived in a good neighborhood, had everything they pretty much needed and wanted. But then she would start texting on Facebook these other guys, and that was just like what I was noticing, and he was telling me about. And now here's the wacky part. My other good buddy, he they went on. He was married, and these two girls that I went to church with, these people, they went on a cruise, and while they were out there on the cruise, they both emailed my friends, telling them that that they wanted a divorce, and they were out there screwing other guys.
Both the females did that.
Yes,
yes. Who were going to the church and married.
Yeah, married for more than 14 years.
Holy
shit! They came up with that together, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Tim. Good point. Yeah, they get together, eh?
Yeah.
Like one woman divorces. We know this is part of our law, our common knowledge in our community. That when the girls get together and when they get a divorce, well, they're going to push they're going to push their friends, and girls' nights out. All the 40-year-old divorcees are out there,
Misery loves company.
Yeah, brother, Tim. Yeah. Hey, Doug, man, that's crazy shit, bro. That's just normal. That's so normal these days.
Now, I put myself through a few different relationships with women too. That went south pretty quick, both times, and I got exhausted with the effort, and that's also why I decided to go and not do that anymore, basically.
Yeah, they have no honor, fellas. I'm sorry, they have no honor. Scour the poetry literature from the beginning of time. Tell me one instance where a woman is.
It happened so many times, man. That's the whole problem.
Yeah,
they aren't loyal. They just want to fucking do stuff that makes them feel good in the moment, and that's exactly why. Even before I found the philosophy online, I was like, nah, fuck it, man. I'm gonna do my own shit. I ain't messing with these females anymore. It's not worth my time. I got better shit to do.
Yep.
I basically found Monk before I found the philosophy online.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just not worth it, man. It is not worth it.
Yeah.
I mean, they can look nice, but as soon as they start talking, yeah, then the glare is gone, man, when you hear all the red flags.
Green Skin Kratos. I think you're talking about Jack, the movie with Robin Williams. That sounds like that movie you're describing.
A lot of our things are being even Greenskin now. It's like held for review. It's all up now, though. Jack, was that Robin Williams? Which one?
Yeah, he was talking about a Robin Williams movie, talking about him being an older dude and then he's a younger dude or something. That I think that movie's Jack, isn't it?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Where he's got that aging disease where he starts off like as a kid and then he ages real quick.
Oh yeah, could be. I'll Google it. If the brothers don't have to Google it on hand.
Yep. Google it. Use the supercomputer.
My new one, Tim.
Yeah.
My new
I see you got your old fucking handle back, the channel 1800. I thought you lost that.
Yeah, I've got two, brother. I've got this one, and I've got my other name. You guys know my what is my name?
The cat
went
here and there.
That's my other one, brothers. But so far I've worked some. It's just a strange thing. You guys would have to. I'd have to show you in person for you to understand exactly my problem that I had with the one I'm on now. But it's funny, guys. It's funny. It's good times. Robin Williams, Jack. Okay, let's have a look.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see Jerry Springer now. Just came up on the feed.
Oh yeah, Jerry Springer died.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, and I did watch Vincent MGTOW. I liked his channel a lot.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Vengeance is a true OG, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's why I started doing my videos because of one friend of ours who is recovering well from he's going through a lot of good things. I started because of that, and then I started because people started hitting him, and then I did. That's the reason I started going on because I'll fucking go hard on these cunts. I can't stop it. Brandon tells me to stop it. I say no, I can't do it, bro. You know, when people start attacking, there's the horrible things that they've said. Yeah, Jack, that's the one, brother. Jack. Francis Ford died in 1996. Aged them 4 times faster than a typical human being. Boy looks like 40-year-old man as he's starting 5th grade because he's got that disorder. After being homeschooled. Yeah, so that's the one, brothers. Jack, absolutely right outlaw, brother.
Mm-hmm.
When you all started to
David
embrace
Smith has
the
the same-
philosophy. Oh, my bad.
Oh, no worries, man. I'm just going to say David Smith had the same thing as me. He found the monk first and then the philosophy. But go ahead, Dougie.
No, yeah, that's exactly right, Tim. That's where I found myself too. That my life was just naturally taking that course, and I tried relationships. I did dating back in my late 20s, early 30s, kind of. But then at that point, I said, I'm done. I'm not even going to have sex with these women anymore. And I'm just going to do my own thing. And I'm already seeing the benefits to it.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, peace and tranquility are the 2 biggest benefits.
Yeah. Yes, Doug.
Yeah.
Peace is the most important one, man.
Mm-hmm.
Just fucking clarity that you can think and structure your thoughts and not fucking chaos all the damn time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to perform for them. I don't want a laundry list of assignments. I don't want to be, miserable, not getting laid in a marriage, not being able to come hang out and have these conversations. I just enjoy my life better this way.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
For me, the kicker was the whole fucking sleeping around shit. That shit disgusts me, man. If you have a bunch of bodies on you, or you had a bunch of STDs, that's fucking disgusting.
Yes.
And they all think that they're men, and men have a high body count, so why can't we? Because you're talking about like 1% of all the guys who fucking smash in everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
Because,
really don't understand that.
like I've
Go ahead,
said, we really live in a culture where people thinks that stacking body counts is literally like they're stacking money. They think that the value is there because they want everybody else to know. It's attention, it's validation. The more body counts you get, it's validation for them. They're trying to fill a void in their life with stacking body counts, and it's they don't understand that the more they do it, the
To me,
more
it's
their health.
absolutely disgusting, man. The high body counts.
Yeah, the more they do it, their health becomes more in jeopardy. They put more people's lives in jeopardy through their health. At some point you've got to stop listening to what everybody says. I mean, the majority's not always right, and unfortunately the majority believes that stacking body counts is high value. You're just this great wonderful individual if you can have sex with so many people. It's ridiculous. Oh, you're
What is
you're
kind of funny to me,
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, man. I kind of like.
No, I was just gonna say, I've even been told, like, oh, you're just a faggot if you don't want to have sex with women. I'm like, what's wrong with you, man?
Shaming.
What? Yeah, like, what's wrong with you, man? Don't you like sex? Don't you like women? I've heard
You
it.
know what? It's so weird. Like those guys who spend all their time chasing women, that's all that they do.
Yeah. Their whole lives. Yeah. Worship
What I
the
was going
golden.
to say about the previous point that I brought up is that the women all have a female hive mind. If one of them thinks it, they all think it. And they think fucking guys has the same thing. So they look at the top 1%. They see the top 1% get any girl that they want. So all guys must get every girl that they want. So it must be the patriarchy. That's basically women logic.
Yeah. I mean, Doug, think about what that says about them if that's what they think is valuable. We said it a while ago, gentlemen, and it's a basic principle. The more of something that you have, more access to, the lesser in value it becomes, because at that point it's not as valuable. You have access to it, right?
Supply and demand, outlaw brother. Supply and demand, but yeah.
There's no value to it the more that you do it. Now, somebody who's a virgin, there's value in that. There's value.
Absolutely.
We're a nation of debauchery, a nation of moralist people who have no foundations under their feet. They don't stand for anything. Anything goes. Their priorities are in the wrong place. They value the wrong things.
That's right, bro.
The other point I wanted to still bring up, I'm still surprised that people have actually fucking enjoy hearing me talk.
Yeah,
absolutely, Tim.
Well, Tim, I'll type something, and if you could say it, then that would be nice.
Because for me, it's like I'm just an average dude, man. I'm just an average dude that goes to the gym a bunch. That's basically what I am.
The 6'2", 6'3", go to the gym, your body fat, you doing well, you've got your own business, man. You would carve it up, but Tim, you're not enough still. For some reason, they want you to be 7'3", eh? And they want you to have 7 incomes now.
Yeah.
You see, I don't think we're selecting these things. These are things that are public knowledge. All our great creators, they scour the interwebs, and they find these. They find what women want. Mel Gibson did not, in that movie, he did not know what women want. There's only one word for it: more. Eve wanted more. Eve was put in a perfect garden with a perfect man. Would have made Arnold look like, Adam would have made. And they were probably, I don't know, very tall people, and they could have done everything. And they had the beautifulest food in the world. They had the beautiful animals, and not good enough until her new boyfriend comes along. He was called the Shining One, the Nakash, which has 3 different ways of saying it in the Hebrew. And he comes along and says, really? Don't you want to be God? How would you like to be God? Because that's what he tempted her with. Eve wanted to be God. Simple as that. You won't die.
His name was Lucifer.
Yeah.
But you're right, man. It's just more. And that's kind of why I think it's funny when I talk to guys who are into the black pill. They're like, oh, you're above 6 feet, so you can get anyone you want. No, man. If you're above 6 feet, they're going to ask for at least 6-7 figures. And you need to have social skills, and you need to fucking impress all their other girlfriends. And you need to dress a certain way. And you have to go with the NPC thing. And you can't talk about certain topics. And it's such a bunch of bullshit, man. Just get the fuck out of here with these fake people.
That's right. It's a list that never ends.
Yeah, as a 6-foot man myself, yeah, I can tell you that's not true too.
Well, they're constantly shifting goalposts, guys.
Yeah.
It's just more. Before you needed a 6-pack, and now you need fucking a 6-pack with huge ass arms and basically be on steroids.
Yeah,
There's like three of us here on this panel that are above the average. We're over 6 foot tall,
Yeah.
and we're telling you that doesn't matter. There's once you meet that requirement, there's 5 other requirements that you fall short on.
That's right.
Because I'm 6'3", but they also need to make have a 6-pack and make 6 figures.
The thing is, the 6 foot is something that none of us really had any fucking thing to do with.
No.
Relationships in the West can be summed up like this, in my opinion. You're applying for a job interview for a business contract between you, a woman, in the state.
Yep.
That's right.
You're applying for a shitty job.
Yeah, the dating aspect of it, you're in a job interview. Okay, Mr. Such and Such, you meet certain requirements. How much do you make? How much do you want to make? This, that, and the third. What are your goals and ambitions? What can you do for me? All this good stuff. Once you get past that, now it's a marital contract or a business contract between you, the woman, and the state. It's business, gentlemen. It's all it ever has been. That's all marriage is. It's a business contract. Business.
I got this from Mike, my nephew. He went on a date with a girl, and he was this was basically how he found the whole red pill and started asking me what the fuck is wrong with women. But she actually asked him like, I don't believe that you're real, because he was treating her nice. She says, I know what guys are about. You treat me nice and then you want to smash me. And he was genuinely interested. He was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Well, the only corollary of, not corollary, the only antipathy to that would be that you treat me like shit and then you want to smash me. I mean, treat me nice, then you want, just because you want to get into my pants, or treat me bad, and then possibly because he's treated her bad because they love the bad boys, then he does get into her pants.
No, but he was just being respectful. He genuinely liked it.
Yeah.
He had no intention of smashing her. He just genuinely liked it. And afterwards, he was like, what the fuck's going on? And he asked me, like, what the fuck is up with women?
Yeah.
And he explained the situation. And I told him straight up, what's up? I straight up told her, that's not a virgin, man. She had a couple of bodies on her.
Yeah.
Modern women are products of their environment. Their peers do it. Their peers parrot these talking points and nonsense about it. Therefore, they think that this is the truth and reality. Gentlemen, what have we always said about lies? If you parrot it long enough, if people who are influential parrot it long enough, you don't see any resistance to it. They start believing it as truth. Well, the truth to these people are body count stacking. Oh, we've been taught as women that men are just out for one thing and it's disgusting. That's what they're really taught. They're not taught the values of relationships and marriage correctly. They are products of their environment, their indoctrinated environment.
Yeah.
But outlaw, now they meet a guy who's truly a good guy and truly wants to be with her, and she can't even recognize that is the guy that she's looking for. She's that indoctrinated.
That's right.
Exactly. because they've been taught wrong. They've been indoctrinated incorrectly. What they're looking for is something entirely different. They're not looking at it correctly, and that's proof right there. What you just said.
I remember when I was young, maybe 20, I was at uni, and there was, and so I hung with a lot of people, and we worked as well, worked in a restaurant, or they owned a restaurant. And so it was a whole bunch of people, a big social sphere, almost exclusively, no, I shouldn't say that, but Asian, Thai people, and very rich, very, very rich, extremely rich. I mean, the king of Thailand, all that shit. But, there was one chick. We went to there one night. And now these guys' morals, when I say morals, at that time, I wasn't a virgin. Hang on. No, I can't recall. But I still had some good morals. And there was this young girl. She was out same age as me. So she'd be my age now, I guess. She's dead. But she was quite a pretty girl, attractive. And but she would hang around. One night we went to the place we always hung at, the house that we were there that night. We often did this stuff after work at the restaurant, and they had there was so many people always hanging around, like there was flatmates and this and that, you know how it is, that life. And she was I thought, but she had a boyfriend. He was a Islander chap. He was a nice guy. So I thought, oh, she's a pretty girl, and she always acted really quite nice, and she was like, quite nice, not slutty. And then she was there, and they had a flatmate there who was from China, and the person who was in charge of that house at the time was the owner of the restaurant. She was Thai, and there was someone else there who was Thai, her friend, and so that's got all these females there, and this girl's just she's just like thing, and she this thing you do, it's called the crab. It's not the crab, but the reverse crab, when it's like you put your hand like an arch, like you do a bridge with your things, and it's like she was just like, but she was very nice, very naive sort of girl, I thought, naive. And she had a boyfriend and stuff, and then they said, oh, let's go in, because they were always attacking their flatmate who wasn't there. The Chinese girl wasn't there, so they went into her room and they were always digging back. She never changes her. Oh, look at her sheets on her bed and this and that, and they were all having fun, and there's some couple of guys there, and all I did was watch this girl, and they were like, come on, let's have a look at her diary. Trying to look at this Chinese girl's diary, and I noticed that this girl, who wasn't Chinese, she was like sitting there, and I was thinking, I wonder if this girl, who's a pretty girl but has got a good boyfriend, I'd never come on to. I didn't come on to anyone, and she never went to look at the diary. I saw she had a little bit of morals, and even though she was being pushed on by these Asian girls, and I thought, yeah, a very rare sort of person. Her name was Jasmine too. Nice name. She was good. She's not a unicorn. No unicorn. No such thing as that. But yeah, it's funny.
Mm-hmm.
That's about the lightest story I could ever tell you.
Usually there's a strong group sense. If one of them does it, all of them need to do it.
Yeah. I was observing her.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of a weird world we live in, that it became such a dysfunction that it basically got dysfunctional when the state got involved, when it became a marriage contract.
Yep.
That was basically the end of it all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, Billy's right. Yeah, kind of the reverse arch. Yeah, not quite that bad, Billy. But it was like,
hey guys, where did Brandon go?
He dropped off a while ago. I think he's in his with that internet connection.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have no clue, brother.
Maybe
we're just gonna steal his show. Nice.
No, we're keeping the show going, man. We're keeping it interesting for the audience.
This is our show now.
It's ours now.
Maybe you need to send Brandon a message or something.
Time to play the game.
Fucking amen.
Time to play the game.
Time to play the game.
You miss Freddie.
Frank, you can't drop the link, man. Only Brandon can let people in.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah. No one can let him in.
That's true.
Yeah.
We're talking about getting me to run the stream, so I would be able to let people in and out, and post videos that we're talking about and whatnot. But we haven't set that up yet.
Well, here's some good practice for you, Mr. Hemi. You get in some good practice hours here on this one.
Yep.
Yeah, I will. It's a good thing I have nothing to do with my life. You guys are lucky.
Oh, be quiet, Hemi. You got heaps to do, bro.
You got stuff to do.
Yeah, the bad day today, Francis. Not a good day.
Oh, all good. You all good, Hemi? Really good.
But it's a lot of things have happened this week, guys. I mean, we've seen Steven Crowder get divorced. We've seen Jerry Springer pass away. We're seeing Potato Head and Chief trying to run for office again.
That's bullshit.
Yeah. They're gonna do. I'm afraid they're gonna do whatever they please.
They are.
Hey, but real quick, Hemi, you okay, man?
Did you say Mr. Hemi?
Hemi.
Mr. Hemi. Mr. Canuck, who's always on mute.
Canuck. Mr. Canuck.
Canuck. About what's this about, Hemi?
Hemi.
It's just life, guys. Just life. So just a rough day.
Yeah.
Stay strong, brother.
Yeah, I mean, Doug, to basically, get back to that, now with the firing of Tucker Carlson on Fox, now everybody's starting to see Fox for what it really was. And that's what we've been saying this whole time. I mean, gentlemen, you shouldn't be getting your news from the WWE in suits on your news network television stations. I mean,
sorry, I never respected Tucker Carlson.
I didn't either. I didn't really listen to any of them, to be honest with you.
But go ahead, man. You were finishing your thoughts.
I think somebody asked me in the chat a while ago, who do you listen to? How do you know?
God.
There you go.
Hey.
God.
Hemi, I know Hemi is a spiritual man too. We've spoken about that before.
I listen to God.
Some days more than others, Francis. Some days more than others.
That's all of us, Hemi, brother. Come on, brother. That's all of us, brother.
I found out that this community is right about most things. This community and 4chan, they were basically the first who were talking about the whole train disaster in Ohio and stuff when the mainstream media wasn't even reporting on it.
Yep. Who do you listen to, gentlemen? This is the time when you get online, you inform yourself, you equip yourself with knowledge, you form your own opinions based off what you've seen and studied. These social media devices will tell you the news 24/7. My phone tells me the news all the time. It always is telling me, well, such and such died, or we're going to war with such and such.
Also, fact check everything. Yes. Always make sure you can find 3 sources on shit, because the mainstream media is not to be trusted.
Yes, exactly. K-Planet, it was K-Planet that asked that. So, recommendations, I wouldn't say any of the big ones, because all the mainstream news sources are pretty much sold out. Basically, if you can find any kind of independent journalist here on YouTube that's still worth their weight in salt, that's not afraid to speak out and tell the truth. I used to know a guy named The Last American Vagabond, but I don't think he's on here anymore.
Outlaw Rebel News is pretty good.
Rebel News?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they are.
Okay. All right.
Isla Levant, I think. Was that Isla Levant?
Levant, I don't know who it is. But
yes. Ezra Levant. He's a Canadian journalist that was kicked out of mainstream journalism.
And one of your Brotherhood Canuck, Hemi, Gavin McInnes, used to be kind of in there as well.
He moved to New York. He's a transplant. But yeah, I remember his segment, "Get Off My Lawn."
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
that.
I used to That's why I used to tell me all Canadians swear. They hear me.
But there you go, K-Plan. They suggested Rebel News. I don't know if the guys here have a link to the Rebel. I don't know if it's a channel or what have you. But yeah, there's you a good recommendation.
It is Rebel News.
Okay. So it's basically K-Plan. It's anybody who's not afraid to speak out about what's going on. Most of these people are in fear of losing their jobs on Fox and all that, because they have to toe the line. They can't just say whatever they want to. So, anybody that you can find that's, speaking out about stuff, they're telling the truth about stuff.
Let's not forget the OG, Alex Jones.
Yeah.
Crazy as he may be, give him 2 months and his shit comes fucking true.
Now the Bears gay. Now the Bears are gay.
Yeah, put another quarter in the Alex Jones was right jar.
That's true. Yeah.
I can't believe it. They've taken my beers away.
I gotta say, QFM was pretty spot on as well.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, TFM, he's eccentric, but we love him. I love him. Eccentric. He's mellowed too. TFM's mellowed over, 8 years? 8 years, 9 years? A little bit.
This is a topic really I wish Real Talk was here because he knew a lot of good people to listen to.
Real Talk and Successful as well. Him and Real Talk, Successful, S Master Rank. Yeah, they have some good talks, brother. Sorry.
Yeah, they knew a lot of people to look up and
you know how you find these people? You find people who are not in the mainstream because the whole mainstream is corrupted thanks to Operation Mockingbird, basically placing the CIA and FBI agent straight into the news source and controlling the news feed to the people. So you're looking for people who are free of that fucking control.
Yep.
That's how you find
Obama.
people.
And then Obama passed the legislation where it was not illegal to use propaganda on you guys anymore.
Even the subliminal shit is
open the floodgates.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, he exposed what they were doing right there. I mean, what were they doing before he made that a bill,
Well, they were barred from using propaganda upon you guys.
Yeah.
Then it was like free for all.
Yeah.
I don't know. They probably still did propagandize you guys, but it was at least against the law. If you could prove them doing it, you could have fucking charged them. But now they're not even breaking any law. Like, what the fuck?
Is doing the same thing, by the way.
Did they?
Uh-oh, we got somebody in the chat challenging.
I was trying to say his name.
Yeah, somebody here is challenging Indy's countryness.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I felt it yesterday, Indy. It's your turn.
I haven't seen him for ages.
How dare you challenge me?
I'm just comparing
my cornbread and pea shucking son. Oh, come on, Andy. Come on.
Until Brandon gets back.
Everyone knows India's the fucking country guy.
Absolutely.
He's gonna hit me with the tombstone quote. Indy, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. I didn't say it.
Outlaw ain't no daisy. Outlaw, you ain't no daisy.
I heard you're not allowed to watch Tombstone now.
Oh my god!
Hamster laid down the ban.
Uh-oh. Oh no. I've got to find it on either DVD or VHS. I'm sure 1993 is old enough for VHS tapes, ain't it?
You might be able to find it on the high seas, man.
Yeah. I'll have to go on YouTube and find it and watch it. So these guys, you know, can go to sleep at night. I didn't realize what a hornet's nest I stirred up when I said I had never watched that movie. Oh, who just dropped out?
Yeah, I know.
Heard?
Oh man.
No, I just mentioned, over there in Discord how I'd watched it last week.
Oh.
And I think it was me, you, and Mitchell, and then here it's kind of grown since then.
Yeah. Yeah.
It took on a life.
I still don't get it. I mean, it's just a movie. Like,
What I think it's more about, we bust each other's balls.
oh yeah, oh yeah. Maybe I'll watch it and have my mind blown. Be like, oh my god, why haven't I seen this before? But
What did I? Oh, last night I watched a documentary on Bret the Hitman Hart.
oh, nice.
He was
Last,
he was my favorite wrestler back in the day.
yeah, I watched Every Which Way But Loose last night or night before last.
That's a good one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Tim, do you like wrestling?
My empire of dirt.
We don't really get wrestling over here, Bobby.
Oh,
It's TV in Europe is completely different than TV in the United States, basically.
okay.
So wrestling and the WWE thing, that it's not really a big thing over here. We mostly get like the NASCAR races and shit.
Okay.
Yeah, NASCAR I would say has lost its appeal. You know, it's going downhill fast.
And
They-
the F1 races are pretty big in Europe.
But
Oh yeah.
Bret the Hitman Hart was one of the best wrestlers I'd ever seen in my life. He was great.
Yeah. I didn't know his dad, Stu Hart, was also a wrestler.
Big wrestling family.
Let's see. It was Bret. It was Jimmy Hart.
He had Owen, his brother.
Let's see. It was Jimmy the Anvil Neidhart.
Yep.
What was the one that fell off of the rope and he
Owen.
That was
Owen
Owen's
Hart.
brother.
Yeah. Then you had
Davy Boy Smith was there through marriage.
yeah.
Yep.
Is that the
Married,
British Bulldog?
Bret's sister. Yep.
Yeah, one of the British Bulldogs. He became a Hart through marriage. He married one of the daughters.
And then now you have Natalia, which is a she's a Neidhart too, so she wrestles. I'm trying to think. There was a few other of them, wasn't there?
I'm sure they had girls too, but I'm not exactly sure who they are. I was more familiar with the wrestler, the guys.
Yeah. Well, I was a Stone Cold guy, always.
I turned into liking him. WrestleMania 13 was a big. I mean, that was a big turn because I was still really into Bret Hart, and that was the I Quit match between Stone Cold Steve Austin and Bret Hart, where Stone Cold passed out in the ring in his blood.
Yep.
Sounds brutal.
Oh well, I mean, I don't know how real the passing out part was, but I think the physicality of the match was pretty good.
Like I said, that's completely new to me. We really don't get this It used to be pay-per-view in the European Union. So
Oh man,
we got the NASCARs and we got the monster trucks. That's all we got from the USA.
wow.
Oh, Monster Jam's good too. I'm
Oh,
actually a
hell
big
yeah.
fan of the monster trucks too. Yeah.
Yeah, monster trucks are dope, man.
Oh yeah.
I got to drive one. That was super cool.
Oh heck yeah.
Yep. He needed a part for his LS2 engine, and I had that part. And I was like, "Can I take it for a test drive on the sand next to my workplace?" And he was like, "Yeah, go for it, man. But be careful. I need to race this thing tonight."
Heck yeah. Sweet.
I needed to go for a test drive anyhow. Loud as fuck, by the way, with the open exhaust.
Yeah.
And the rear wheel steering is kind of weird. You got a separate steering wheel to your right for the rear wheels.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Hulk Hogan, Macho Man. Yeah, I remember those guys. Gold Dust. I wasn't a big fan of Gold Dust. I didn't really care for him. I mean, him or Cody Rhodes. I like Dusty Rhodes, but
Yeah,
Cody and Gold Dust.
Goldust had a really good match with Roddy Piper on one of those pay-per-views. It was a back alley match where it ended in a car chase, and I think they ended up in like a chicken coop somewhere, like beating the fire out of each other. That was a good match.
Do you guys remember when they drove that monster truck into the arena? Was it Stone Cold or was it Undertaker?
Oh man, I don't know.
Who was it that was in the match and he drove the monster truck in there in the arena and got out of it and started wrestling? I'm gonna have to go back and look at that. I think it was Stone Cold. I don't know. Let me go look at that real quick.
Hey, don't ask me, man. I wouldn't know.
What kind of dogs do you have, Tim?
I've said it before, man. I have 2 Rottweilers.
Oh, okay.
Oh heck yeah, it was Stone Cold. Doug, when he had the Austin 316 on the side of his truck.
Man, I don't remember seeing it.
Oh, he's running over the Rock's limousine.
But Doggy, I like dogs, man.
Yeah, I do
Dogs
too.
are amazing. They truly are man's best friend.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's awesome. He had a monster truck limousine too. That's badass.
Well, fellas, I'm going to drop off. This has been a good time talking to you guys. Thank you.
Yes, sir, brother.
Hey, peace out, dog.
Peace, Tim. I'm going to go take care of what I got to do and get ready to go to sleep in about an hour and a half or so. And yeah, it's been a good conversation. Thank you, guys. I'll be in the chat.
My pleasure, brother.
And I'm sorry I didn't get to talk to you much, Brandon, but thanks for letting me come on, man. So I'll see you guys next time.
Brandon is het onweer. He dropped off.
And then there were 3. Undertaker? Yeah, I mean, I liked Undertaker. He wasn't my favorite. I like the gimmick, but I mean, he wasn't my favorite. I liked Kane more than I did Undertaker.
Oh, the strength drop off as well?
Yeah, he dropped off a while ago.
Oh, damn.
Let's see. Go ahead.
I was only paying half attention, man.
Let's see. Mankind, Dude Love, and Cactus Jack, all time favorite. Yep. Mick Foley, yeah, he was one of my favorites too. I like the idea of having multiple personality wrestlers. I don't know what happened to Brandon.
I don't know. Maybe Emmy knows.
No idea.
Have you been able to reach him or no?
I haven't tried.
Okay.
See. Oh, this stream.
Maybe it's an idea. Let's see if he's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, this
What's
stream.
Right.
It's been a while.
Yeah. This stream has been going over 4.5 hours. I don't know if either one of you have to leave.
I can stay on for a while.
Yeah. Or if Hemi has to leave or whatever. I don't know.
I at least got another half hour in me.
Sweet.
It's 2 in the morning here, but who gives a fuck?
Voicemail.
Yep. Yep. Mr. E.
Was he parked when he dropped or what?
I don't know.
Or was he on the road?
I think he was on the road, but I'm not sure.
I don't know. I don't know what to do, guys. Don't know what we should do. Because you got guys now starting to leave. Some of them's going, I guess, to sleep, or some of them's going to watch Pop. I don't know.
I mean, we could end it, man, and just call it a day.
It don't matter to me.
May have to.
Yeah, probably going to have to, because I don't know if he's going to be back in time or what's going to happen. Gentlemen, real quick before we go, if you guys want to see me continue on the stream, maybe until Brandon gets back, put a 1 in the chat. And if so, then I'll fire up a stream real quick and kind of place hold until Brandon gets back, because I don't know what's going on. I guess that'll give time for one of the brothers to get in touch with him, see what's going on. So if you want to see me stream in the meantime while he's gone, I can do that. But I don't know. It's just whatever you guys want to do.
And we need to say it before we go off.
That's what I was going to say. Tim, can you please send us out with the 3?
Yeah, I can. Yeah. Fellas in the chat, everyone on the panel, keep in mind, guys, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no kids. Those are the tenets of MGTOW.
Yes, sir.
They keep you safe from fucking usury, so use them to your advantage.
Yes, sir, brother.
How was that, guys?
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries, guys. My
All right,
pleasure.
guys. So I'll fire up a stream real quick. Give me just a minute, and I'll get it set up, and we'll go live over there. So thanks, guys, and we'll see you here in a few minutes.
Peace.
Thanks, man.
Peace out, guys.
Have yourself a good night, Tim. We'll talk soon.
You too, man. Peace out.